Well, hello, everybody. Sorry about that little delay there. I hope everybody is doing well. Welcome to Starry Tarot. Hello, Mr. Maurice Evans Jones. Thank you so much for your donation, love. And hello, Miss Natalie. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. All right, so let's just jump right on into this. I hope you're doing well, Maurice. Um, so you donated 6 over super chat. Thank you so much. Um it's the super chat rates are a little higher, Maurice. I did use the preferred payment. I have earned points on YouTube to be used. Oh, I'm confused, Maurice. What do you mean by that? For well, it's 777 for a 5 card reading on super chat. So for 6, we can definitely do a 4 card reading. If you wanted to add to that, it would be another $1.77. But you don't, it's up to you. Let me go ahead and add you here. And, oops. And Natalie. Actually, it's been it has been a nice weekend. Actually, it was a lovely week, Natalie. I went out of town. I went up to the mountains, hot springs that I love. It's like my happy place, and I went there for a few days. And, like, really decompressed. It was great. So now I'm back to work. I didn't use your preferred payment. I will add. Okay, love. Okay, no problem, Maurice. No problem. Yeah, no, of course. I mean, well, Natalie knows this story as to why I offer super chat. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of super. I mean, I love super chat YouTube. Yeah, there's they take 30% out of everything, so it's not ideal, but it's if it's like you said, like, you had credit, like, it's useful, and for my international folks as well. So thank you so very much, Maurice. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Um, Now, also, my friend, so you posted your question. What do the cards see coming towards me in general soon that I can celebrate? Okay. Um, and I'm happy to ask that question for you. But it can be a tricky question with tarot. Tarot can, and this has happened with people in the past, like, what blessings are coming to me, what good things can I look forward to, and then I read the tarot and it's like, well, there's this hurdle that you have to jump over, and that, and then it's not that noble. I'm not saying that there's no blessings coming towards you. I'm not, and even in that case, I don't think that's the case either. But tarot is just very straightforward. Like, and it's really about reading current energies. Um, I'm gonna I and you. This is your choice. You're the boss. It's your reading. I was going to suggest, if you would like, I have a wide array of oracle cards that I think are a little more in tune with that question. I like to use oracle cards when people ask blessings or what things can I celebrate. Oracle cards are kinder. They're kinder. They're still truthful, but they're softer. Whereas tarot is very much like straight into the point. Um, so do you want to do that? We can do, like you said, or like I said, either one, your choice. But yeah, either tarot or some ideas of which oracle cards I would like to use for you. But which one would you like, love? You would like oracle cards? Sure, great. Yeah, I was talking about this actually a couple days ago. I was like, I do have lovely oracle cards. that I love to use. I feel drawn to the Arcana of Astrology. I may pull from a couple of different ones for you, love. To the wisdom, angel answers, cosmic dancer. Okay, I'm gonna pull 3 from this deck and 2 from Wisdom of the Oracle. Okay, um, this is the Arcana of Astrology. I really love this Oracle deck. I know you're a Cancer, and this is based entirely on astrology, letting the stars be our guide, so to speak. And they're great. I love them. They're very nice. So let's do 3 of these guys. And we'll pull 2 of the other ones. Yeah. What's the big 3 as they call it? What's your moon and rising? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Let's see exactly how you typed it. Leo rising, nice, very nice. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming into Maurice's life that he can celebrate? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming into Maurice's life that he can celebrate? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming into Maurice's life that he can celebrate? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming into Maurice's life that he can celebrate? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming into Maurice's life that she can celebrate? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming into Maurice's life? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming into Maurice's life that he can celebrate? And sometimes these are more there's definitely like well you'll see when I pull the cards, but they illuminate current energies. So your Leo rising and Libra moon, that's a great trio, man. That's good. That especially that Leo rising. I'm Libra rising, Gemini moon. Let's see what we got here for you. Taurus, Libra, and 10th house. Wow, we got 2 of the actual signs, because I mean this is a deck of how many cards? 54. I mean there's 54 cards in this deck, and only 12 of them are the astrology signs. So, and you have a Libra moon. Well, let's get into this. Let's get into this energy that's currently surrounding you and within you. Taurus reminds us that it is okay to crave comfort and to indulge every once in a while. It is okay to spend some money on yourself as long as your responsibilities take priority. A good thing to remember is that pleasure doesn't have to cost. That's some wisdom there. That's so true. A book from the library is going to contain the same words as it would if you purchased it. Flowers picked from a garden smell just as good as ones from a store. If you've been holding on to resources too tightly, now would be a good time to invest a little in your future. The easiest way to do this is to open a savings account. It will satisfy your need to possess the funds, but also helps you create a safety net for the future. So I don't know if you've done that. You don't have to tell me if you have or not. But this is obviously very finance based card. In my astrology chart, I have Jupiter Taurus in my 10th house. Wow, you really know your astrology chart. Thank you so much for your donation, Philomena. You really know yours. I only know my big 3, and I'm I should know my entire chart. I've done my chart, or I've had it done, but I don't quite remember. I know I had a lot. It was mostly air. Like I'm Aquarius, Sun, Gemini, Moon, Libra rising, and I know there's a lot of other air signs. in my chart. Very little else. I guess that's why I'm such an airhead. Libra. Libra is a gentle reminder to handle conflicts with grace and poise. Sometimes you have to work with someone you aren't a fan of. But if you keep an open mind, you may find that you share the same goals, or at the very least are able to work together amicably. A lot of astrology is about balancing your needs with your wants, sorting out this energy from that energy. But with the Libra scales, it is even more crucial that you weigh both sides of a situation thoroughly. Now is not the time for rash decisions. Okay. 10th house. 10th house. Oh my gosh. Isn't that what you just said? That you had a Taurus in your 10th house? That's crazy, dude. That's 10th house is right next. Okay, that's crazy. That's wild. Your 10th house is in Taurus. Okay. I mean, it's not crazy or wild. It just is what it is. It's why, the stuff is real. I'm an amateur at astrology. I can use the chart to predict. That's really cool. That's really cool, Maurice. I mean, my whole love and journey with tarot started with astrology when I was a little kid. Yeah, it's astrology. When I meet anybody new, I always ask them what their sign is. They're like, why? Why? Huh? It'll just help me communicate with you better. Okay. 10th house, in which you've got Taurus. 10th house. You are about to come into the spotlight at work. If you've been behind the scenes on a big project, you will get the recognition that you deserve. Don't be afraid to stand up for yourself and the contributions you have made. The 10th house in a reading can point to a career change. If you are thinking of leaving your current job, make a list of qualities you want your new job to have. What roles do you feel best suited for? Are you an entrepreneur type, or do you feel more comfortable on a team? Obviously, not everyone can afford or wants to leave their job, so use that list to figure out ways that you can improve your current situation. If you feel like you need more responsibility, ask for it. It's an interesting one, Maurice. I know, knowing you and the readings I've been doing for you, I like that advice, and it to me it's saying that there's a very possible shift on the horizon. It's true, yeah. Not all of us can afford to just leave our jobs, but yeah, creating that list can be extremely effective, I believe. This or doing this one. I want wisdom of the oracle. This is the one I want. This is it. Okay. And the book. Wow. Things are falling all over the place. And I'll quickly put away. One moment, please. Thank you for your patience. Hi, Linda. How you doing? I was thinking about you not too long ago. You popped into my mind. I hope Linda's doing well. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, love. Good to see you. Okay. Let's do... Oh, lordy, lord. What time is it in Kuwait right now, love? It's gotta be... probably really early in the morning, maybe? And I was just saying, I have a very vampiric sleep schedule. Thank you for understanding. Oh, well, there was some kind of connection there, surely. All right. Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What things can one celebrate or coming to his future? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What events in Maurice's future celebrate? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What kind of events in Maurice's future will he be able to celebrate? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What events in Maurice's future will he be able to celebrate? Understand students and spirit guides. What events in Maurice's future will he be able to celebrate? Understand students and spirit guides. What events in Maurice's future can he be able to celebrate? Understand students and spirit guides. What events in Maurice's future can he celebrate? Will bring a sense of celebration, blessings, the good stuff. I typed, oh, yeah, yesterday, and it's 5:45 a.m. Oh, I typed yes, and my keyboard changed it to yesterday. Oh, okay. That's so funny. Have you decided to add membership to your channel? That's an excellent question, Maurice. Okay, not to belabor anything, but so when my channel got monetized about 2 years ago, that's when you can provide memberships. Yes, I have definitely thought about it. I even created like emojis, special emojis for members of my channel. I haven't created it yet because I don't know what I would offer. I don't really know. And if any of you guys have any ideas, like actually let me know. What would you like if I had a membership service, what would you ideally want to see in that service? We have Imagine an Unfinished Symphony. Let me read these. Because, yeah, I was going to start it, like, almost right away when I first got monetized. And then I was like, well, not quite sure what... Like, because I have seen some people... I have seen some channels with membership, and it's like, you don't get anything from the membership. There's no value to it. But I have seen some, like, I mean, I'm a member of another channel, not a tarot channel, just a commentary. I like YouTube commentary, comedy channels, and I'm a member of his channel, and he releases his videos a day early for his members, and it's cool, and I get to watch it sooner because I like his videos. You could add a card for the week or month for members. Oh, that's a damn good idea. That's a damn good idea, Maurice. Yeah, I like that. I was even thinking, like maybe a private reading, once a month, like a mini private reading, um, over Instagram or something like that. I have to figure out how to do. I know there's ways you can set up a live stream for just you and your members. But yeah, that's a great idea, Maurice. Thank you for that idea. I like that. All right. So we got Imagine an Unfinished Symphony. Let's see what Imagine is all about. Who do you want to be? What do you need to believe in order to have the life you want? You were gifted with the power to imagine. If you can dream it, you can create it. This is the time when your imagination is the key to manifesting the life you desire. Spend time daydreaming, fashioning a vision board to help you see your goals, or meditating. That is resonating with that 10th house card as well, where we're saying if you're not totally happy with your job and you're thinking about maybe leaving or wanting to leave, create a list and allow that to give you ideas and manifest itself. This is giving me that energy at the same time. Philomena says I could do monthly readings for members only. That's a great idea too, Philomena. I'd have to figure out how to do that in like a technical sense. I know there's a way, like I said earlier, I know there's a way. I've seen other tarot channels and they have memberships do similar things actually, and they'll do a live stream for their members like once a month or whatever it is, whatever the case may be. That I need to figure out. But I love that too, Philomena. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like an extra like readings basically. Yeah, I love that. Thank you, girl. I appreciate that. All right, so let's where was I here? Allow the power of your creativity to deliver images of what feeds your soul. Then allow your feelings to mingle with your inspirations, and imagine these things being real right now. It's the whole power of visualization and manifestation, creating lists, Even if we don't, attain those things, writing down what would be ideal for you, what your ideal job, life, purpose, whatever may be, creating that list is really powerful. And you may have already, but if you haven't, that's my homework for you, Maurice. um, okay, then allow your feelings to mingle with your inspirations and imagine these things being real right now. Yeah, then repeat. What you imagine will become your belief, and soon you will see these things come to pass in the outer world as if by magic. There's really a strong power in manifestation, in visualization, manifestation. Um, yeah, this is a powerful time to get clear on how you create your prosperity, what it means to you to be prosperous, and what attributes you need to develop in yourself to make things happen. Who do you need to be to live out your dreams? Can you imagine the kind of life you desire? Really imagine it without holding back the sheer force of your powers of creativity? If you can envision it, you can have it. Get ready, for prosperity is waiting for you to claim it now. Act as if your dreams really will come true. Love that. Really, I claim that for you. I claim that for you. Unfinished symphony. This is a time to tie up loose ends as you near the completion of a cycle or project and mastery of a lesson or skill. Before you can move forward, it's important that you come to terms with where you are now. Practice radical acceptance. Take inventory so that emotional and psychological closure can occur and the answers you seek will be found. You can't move forward if you are leaving things unfinished. Reflect on what has passed so that the symphony can finally end on a high note. Make sure you complete projects now before starting new ones. Perhaps you have created something special that will increase your sense of abundance and bring you opportunities for wealth. However, if you don't see it through, it won't add up to anything but more clutter. Now is the time to put your nose to the grindstone and complete the tasks that have accumulated. Pay your bills, sign the documents, do your filing, hand in an assignment, complete a work of art, tie up loose ends so you can move forward with surety, knowing you're on the prosperous path and feeling refreshed and excited about the future. Hey, Raheem, how's it going? Good to see you. So, I really like this, Maurice. These are definitely messages of financial abundance, possibly a shift, a career shift, or growth within your work. Oh, you're so welcome, Maurice, and thank you. I love that you call me sophiqua. That was my nickname with my friend. Or still is my nickname with my friends. Sophiqua magnifiqua. That's where it came from. Thank you, and you're very welcome, love. I hope that resonated. All right, Miss Natalie. Here she is, Natalie. Thank you so much for being here, love. So, sorry, 1 second. Sorry, 1 moment. I'll be right back. 1 second. We are back. I am so sorry about that. All right, Miss Natalie. So you donated. It was 150 krona, right, hun? It was like it came, I think, like almost exactly to 1414, right? It was a 10 card reading. Just want to be sure. Or two fives, up to you. Yeah, you want to do two fives or a 10? What would you like? Oh, and thank you so much, Raheem. Thank you. Let me add you to the list. Do. Real quick here, 10 cards. You got it, hun. Please go ahead and post your question. Let's go ahead and add Raheem. Sorry, Raheem. Hi, the angel of the Lord Vito. How you doing? Good to see you. One question regarding love. Okay, hun. It's more of a general question regarding my love life, if there will be anyone new coming. Okay, absolutely. Are you, and you're single right now? Well, yeah. The way you asked the question, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna assume. And I'm so sorry. I'm blanking on what your sign is again. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. That I'm interested in at this moment. Okay, for sure, for sure. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Natalie? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Natalie? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Natalie? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Natalie? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Natalie? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Natalie? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Natalie? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Natalie? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Natalie? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Natalie? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Natalie? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Natalie? My goodness. Sorry, there was a card on the floor and I could not pick it up. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Natalie? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Natalie? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Natalie? You too, love. You too. Have a wonderful night. Yeah, I'm on a little later than I normally go on. I was busy earlier today. We have King of Pentacles reversed. And what was your sign again, Natalie? Are you a Sagittarius or was it Sagittarius? King of Cups, Eight of Swords, Death reversed, the Devil reversed, the Hanged Man, Three of Swords. I kept on seeing Three of Swords when I was shuffling. I almost said I keep on seeing the Three of Swords while I'm shuffling. I don't want to see it in your spread, but here we are. Seven of Pentacles, Knight of Swords reversed, and Five of Wands. Okay. When was the last time you were, a couple of questions. When was the last time you were in a relationship? And second question, are you currently date like on dating apps or sites, or do you go like to different events or something? Like, do you put your, I don't know a better way of putting it, but like, just do you announce to the world like, hey, I'm single, I'm ready to mingle, or are you not really like actively looking? Because I'm seeing, well, because we have a lot of stagnant energy. Around 7 years ago was the last relationship. Okay. Um, there is an energy of stagnation um, with this death reversed card, um, as well as this devil reversed. Things, some kind of a blockage. I'm not very active. I don't like dating apps. I don't blame you, hun. I don't know if any of my clients or friends or people I know like dating apps. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever heard someone be like, yeah, hell yeah, I love dating apps. They're so great. Um, they're rough. They can be really rough. However, there's the I do, as much as I think they're, yeah, there I totally hear you. There is a benefit to them as well. I have seen a lot of success. I have found success in dating apps, and I've seen it. I tried it once; it was not great. I may want to try it again. That's the thing about dating too, is don't let you can't let one experience tarnish future ones. It's difficult not to, and I was talking to a friend about this actually yesterday. It's difficult not to take it hard if it doesn't work, or not take it hard, but if there's no success or whatever. It's like, oh, this probably isn't going to work. But that was but one person, love. And I think a really good way of approaching dating, I think the best way to approach dating, is to not put pressure on yourself, and don't put pressure on well, I don't think you would put pressure on other people, but don't put pressure on yourself or the date itself when you're going on dates. Um, just see it as getting to know someone. And you may like them as a friend, you may not even want to be friends with them, or there may be a spark that starts to fly. But you also have to have, when you're out in the dating world, especially if you're a sensitive soul, um, you definitely need to have some thick skin, um, develop kind of thicker skin when you're out in the dating world, I believe. Um, but without compromising your sensitivity and compassion. Um, and I think the best way of doing that is to take things, just not to take things too seriously. Don't take um, any one person too seriously. You're just getting to know them. Um, and that's kind of, maybe that's what I'm getting here with this death reverse, is it's like things aren't moving forward. Um, and there's something about perspective too with this hangman, and the Knight of Swords reversed. Um, this Knight of Swords reversed, the energy of Knight of Swords reversed. I have two male friends, two of them who are interested in me, but they don't really interest me. Yeah, well then that if they don't interest you, then it's, they're probably not. They're probably just gonna be good friends, that's cool. That's legit. Um, but there are many, many people out there. You don't have to tell me. But do you live in a big city, or is it kind of a smaller town? I know it's definitely easier to meet people organically if you live in a bigger city. At least that's kind of what I've observed. Um, yeah, change of perspective. King of Pentacles reversed with the Hangman. Your guides are saying it's a smaller town now. Okay, okay. Yeah, your guides are saying that a change of perspective is needed here. And there's also a message of boosting your sense of, and I'm not saying that you're an insecure person or that you don't feel secure, or I don't personally know. We've never talked about that. But Spirit is saying that there is a sense, and it might even be subconscious, a little bit of insecurity um, when you're really a catch. Like, you really are. Um, any guy would be so lucky to be with you. Um, and the hangman is about changing the way you see things. And I'm gonna just I don't think that, I'm not your mom. I'm not the boss of you. I can't tell you what to do. Um, as unfavorable as dating apps can be, or the bad experience you had the first time, not great. I think that it would be quite good for you, especially if you're in a smaller town. Um, there's also organic ways to meet people, but I'm definitely getting a message of like Miss Natalie needs to put herself out there because the world isn't seeing, you're not, like, if you don't put yourself out there, then your potential partner is going to have a difficult time finding you, um so and these things sometimes do take time. Thank you so much, Debbie, for your donation. um I'm certainly not saying that it's a fast process either. I think that when people are dating, and I think it's important to take things slowly and really vet people, and because if this is going to be someone you're going to be with in a long-term sense, you definitely want to make sure it's the right one. Yeah, we've got this eight of swords with the seven of pentacles. Eight of swords is imprisonment, being bound, feeling trapped, blindness, not seeing things. And I think this is part of that is you're not imprisoning yourself, but you're not, by not putting yourself out there, you've got this blindfold, and you're not able to see the potential gentleman out there for you. And your guides fully do acknowledge that it can be a slog to date, to put ourselves out there and to get to know people in a romantic context. Um, it low key is work in a sense. Or it's like looking for a job. Really, I like to compare it to that. Just seeing who is out there, and assessing them, and seeing if they're right for you. Because there is a guy out there for you. I know. No. Yeah, the devil reversed with the Five of Wands. Five of Wands is a sign of inner conflict. Sorry, 1 second here. I'm concerned that my chat might have stopped. Let's see. No, it did not. Okay. All right. Yeah, there, some kind of conflict. It could be inner conflict, regarding finding love, the effort that it takes sometimes, and I mean, it's the devil reversed. The devil reversed is the devil upright is being connected with someone, being bound to someone. I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like the next person who you are going to be with is going to be your like long-term partner. And I think that's what you're looking for, like a husband possibly. I don't know, because this is a marriage card. Devil's for sure a marriage card. But we do have it reversed. You are unbound, you are untethered, but you are bound to, and this isn't my opinion, girl, this is just what I'm seeing in the cards and what I'm hearing from your guides. You are bound in the sense of your ways of seeing love and romance, and how it pans out in your world. Um, but you are unbound to someone at this time. And you will be in the future. But yeah, there's something about internal conflicts with this Five of Wands. Yeah, looking for something long term. For sure, for sure. Yeah, something serious. Someone serious. Um, Now this is interesting. We've got this beautiful King of Cups, who I feel is, I always save the best for last. I feel like this is your dude. I feel like this is like I'm seeing a fellow in your future, and it is I see it being long term. Um, but there's something about, it's not, when I'm seeing this Three of Swords, I'm not getting heartache energy from it. I'm getting more um like kind of what you described a little bit, like I don't want to say easily, well, disappointed. Um, and not in this person, but in dating in general. There's been some disappointments. Um, but I see the King of Cups is the King of Love. He's emotionally balanced. He has a cup of love for you that he wants to share. And it's not the knight. It's the king. It is the king, and the king is the father, the husband. Um, but there's definitely a message here from your guides about putting yourself out there. I know I'm repeating myself now. I apologize, but yeah. In conclusion, um, think the ball will start rolling, but you've got to meet your guides halfway. They're trying to facilitate. They're not even trying. They are facilitating everything they can on the other side to bring this King of Cups into your life so that you can meet him and soon. But a message I often get from them is let your person know who you're reading for. Let them know that they need to meet us halfway. And that's really what I'm getting here from them is they want you to, they want to see you happy in love and feeling satisfied in love. But to get the wheels moving here, to get things going, you got to put yourself out there. So they're telling me to go. So they are telling me to go on more dating apps or another place. Both. Return to dating apps. Any way in which you can meet a gentleman, go for it. Well, that sounded really weird, but any traditional way, or not, like, just, yes, dating apps, and not just dating apps. Also organically, maybe joining a group that has a similar interest to you, like volunteering, something that has a similar interest. Um, uh, Events and stuff, like finding events for singles. I know they have a lot of those here. I don't know about if they have that in Sweden. What is it? Group.com, I think, or meetup.com. What is that website where people meet, like, have groups? I think it's called I think it's group.com. And yeah, I don't know if that's where you're in Sweden, but possibly there's something similar to that, like events for singles to mingle. Yeah, it's a bit less here in my town, but dating sites works. Okay, yeah. Is there anything that would pop? Are you close to? So yeah, I would definitely look at datings for sure. I would start on dating sites again and just look at it from a different perspective. Forget about the disappointing experience you did have. Don't let that predicate your future experiences on dating apps. I'd love to see you go to, yeah, like a singles group or something like that. But if you live in a smaller town, you're right, there might not be something like that. But if you live close enough to a major city, like drivable distance or whatever, I'm sure they have stuff like that there. But yeah, so what Spirit is saying is put yourself out there in any and every way that you can, safely, obviously. Um, but let the world know, like, hey, my name is Natalie. I'm a Sagittarius. I am single and I am ready to mingle. Want to get to know each other, like just like letting the world know that you're available and you're looking. Because right now you're the world is blind to that, and you're not, and conversely, you're not able to it's difficult to meet that person if you're not looking. So take the blindfold off, the metaphorical blindfold, so to speak, um, and go forth, love, go forth, because he's out there. I'm telling you, I really do feel that. You know me, I keep it real. If I thought, like, if I saw no, I would tell you, like, no, I don't see much coming to you in your love life soon. Sorry, I would have told you the truth, but this is what I'm seeing is there's nothing going on right now, but you 100% have the power to alter that and get the ball rolling, get things going, because he's out there and your guides are working hard to get it to work. I'd love to see you happy with that gentleman. You're so welcome, Natalie, and thank you, love, and I apologize for the kerfuffle the other night. Um, and yeah, much love and light to you. Thank you. And I'm gonna go ahead and add Miss Debbie. Philomena, thank you so much, Philomena, for your donation. Debbie. And Miss Debbie, I don't know if you're in the room right now. Let's see. I am heading off. Got work tomorrow. Oh yeah, cause oh you work on Oh no, it's Sunday there. I was gonna say you work on Sunday. Yeah, Monday. Of course, it's that makes sense. Cruise. Okay. Well, you sleep well, love. Oh no, it's morning for you. You have a wonderful rest of your day, Miss Natalie, and yeah, much love and light to you. Yeah, and Miss Debbie. Oh, you are here. Great, thank you so much. Okay, so you donated 1717. Unfortunately, super chat donations are a little higher. YouTube takes 30% out of all of it. So for a 15 card reading, it's 2121. So you can you're more than welcome to add the difference, which would be $4.04. Or we could do a let's see, like a 12 card reading, 12 card, 12, 13 card reading. Would that be okay? Or it's up to you. If you want full 15, feel free to donate $4. Otherwise, we can obviously still read for you, love. It'll just be 12 cards. All right, Miss Debbie is added, and Philomena is here. Hello, Philomena. All right, let's check this out. Okay, Debbie, and thank you so much. Thank you very much, love, and thank you for your understanding. All right, Philomena, you got 2 questions, girl. My first question is, what did the girls from work think of me after going out last night? Okay, let's see. I think we talked about that, didn't we? I mentioned something about friends at work, and I think it was And I remember you told me that a young lady asked you to go to a concert with her. Let's see. Aegis Messengers and Spirit Guides. What did the girls from Philomena's work think of her after last night? Aegis Messengers and Spirit Guides. What do Philomena's workers think of her after last night? Angels, Messengers, and Spirit Guides. What do the girls who Philomena spent last night with feel about her? Angels, Messengers, and Spirit Guides. What do Philomena's female coworkers who spent last night with feel about her? Angels, Messengers, and Spirit Guides. How do Philomena's female coworkers feel about Philomena after last night? Angels, Messengers, and Spirit Guides. How do Philomena's female coworkers feel about her after last night? Angels, Messengers, and Spirit Guides. How do Philomena's female coworkers feel about her after last night? Angels, Messengers, and Spirit Guides. How do Philomena's female coworkers feel about her after last night? Angels, Messengers, and Spirit Guides. How do Philomena's female coworkers feel about her after last night? Angels, Messengers, and Spirit Guides. How do Philomena's female coworkers feel about her after last night? Thank you so much, Debbie. Thank you. How many girls were there? Because I will say, Philomena, when I ask questions like this, like how did a group of people feel about me, sometimes it can be a little all over the place, and that I'm assuming is because it's multiple people, and they have different opinions. Not not everyone. It was just three. Okay, Three of Cups. That's like, girl, that's like the Three of Cups. Okay. Okay, we got Three of Swords. Knight of Pentacles reversed. Four of Wands. The Wheel of Fortune reversed. And Four of Cups. This is definitely a case of just what I was talking about. How I know it was just three, but they are not. They don't all have the same opinions. Because we've got, on one hand, somebody was kind of disappointed. Girl, I don't know. It's just what the cards are telling me. But Three of Swords is disappointment. It's also heartache and heartbreak, but that's not relevant here. And let me actually, girl, let me find some extra. Because, yeah, in its romantic context, it's completely different. This one's confusing to me, even reading an extra definition. But someone was disappointed in some way, and it was like one person, because we got differing energies here. Knight of Pentacles reversed. I need some help here. I need some help tonight, because this is confounding me. Knight of Pentacles reversed for friendship. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So they really, at least one of them really admires your work ethic. Well, I kissed someone I met for the first time last night. Oh. Wait, so, okay, so you were hanging out with the three girls and co-workers, and then you met someone while you were hanging out with them, and had a first kiss with someone? Because if that's the case, maybe someone kind of felt a little, like, jealous a little bit, like this Three of Swords energy. Is that what happened? It was two of them and me. I kissed him in front of them. Okay. Yeah, I think at least one of them was kind of like judgy about that, when they shouldn't have been. Um, and judgmental in the sense like it stems from insecurity and jealousy. Um, but I don't feel that all of them judged you. I feel like if there's one person, this is the message I'm getting is that there's one person, one bad apple. There's even an apple here who was not really happy with like, perhaps it was that. Um, I feel like they all really like your work ethic. Um, with this Knight of Pentacles reverse, like you're a figure that they look to. She's really dynamic. Like she's really on the ball. Like she's good. She's really good at what she does, and that's really admirable. Um, Then we have this beautiful Four of Wands, which is a happy union between people, a happy, harmonious situation. Um, so that's why I'm saying, like, not, there was one person who was not thrilled. Um, they were judgmental. I feel like the other two are really down with you and really like you. Um, with this Four of Wands, it's a very harmonious card. Um, Damn, yeah, there's that one girl is, yeah, she's got some jealousy issues. It was just two girls and me. Oh, not three girls. I'm so sorry, my love. Okay, it was okay. It was okay. So we're talking about two people here. Okay, so one of them was not. I don't want to say she doesn't like you unnecessarily, but she's judgmental, um, and like I see that as jealousy. It feels like jealousy. Because if you truly really like someone and want to be their friend, um, I would be so happy for someone if I was hanging out with someone and they met a guy and they had their first kiss with that person. I'd be like, girl, like spill the tea. Like, how did it go? Like, that is so cool. Like, good for you. Like, right on. But you know that evil eye, baby. You know that evil eye. Find it kind of hard. Not everyone wants to see people happy or doing well or finding success or having fun. And one of those girls was definitely that way. The other one, not so much. The other one really likes you. But yeah, the one girl, this judgy girl, she's, I don't know if she's single or if she's just had really, she's lonely and sad. I'm getting like lonely, sad energy. I'm getting jealous energy, but then I'm also getting this beautiful, harmonious energy and admiration. This Knight of Pentacles reversed and Four of Wands. So this is definitely a divided opinion here. Just want to look into this Wheel of Fortune reversed. Yeah, it's like one person who's got. Do you have an idea as to which one it would probably be? Like, did you get along better with one than the other, or do you have no idea which one it could be? Yeah, Wheel of Fortune reverse. It's like one of those girls' lives. You all had fun. Okay, okay. This is so uh, interesting because it's definitely like a division. Um, Although there is this to consider, I don't like that she was judgmental about that. Um, but it may it may just pass, love, and she may just get over it. Um, I certainly don't think it was both of them. I'm sensing energy like division. Um, but for one of those girls, like yeah, she's not. One of the girls is less fortunate than than you and the other. And I don't know how well you've gotten to know them yet, but um, if you hear one of the girls' stories and it's a lot of sad stories, that's the one. Um, but it's not like it's an active like disliking of you. It was more like yeah, a little bit like jealousy, um, judgmental, and not like I said. I will repeat this. This was not both of them. This was on one person's part, um, and that could just be how they are at first if they don't really know someone. Um, but yeah, that's an interesting one. I know I remember getting a message about a warning of hanging out with coworkers. I think we had the Three of Cups reversed. Um, so I hope this is not talking about that. It sounds like you said you all had fun. Um, y'all work together, get to know each other. Um, one of them's old jealous, judgmental, which stems from this jealousy. Um, and that's not okay. I'm not saying that's so it's okay because no, not saying that's right at all. I don't like it. Um, but at the same time, I don't feel like it's like a permanent like tarnishing of how she views you. I think the more she gets to know you, I think that will probably fade away. Because I mean, they really don't know. I mean, you hung out, but you know, it takes a while to really know a person. You know, um, and so that's really what I'm getting with that. Um, yeah, very very confusing reading there, love. And I'm glad that you had a good time. And I love that. Met a guy. My next question is, when do you see a serious committed relationship coming for me? Okay, you know how well you got to give me a time frame, you know, because I can't actually read time in tarot, or tarot can't determine time. But it can give an answer as to yes or no. So, are we looking at like 3 months, 6 months, 1 month? Looking into next year, you got it. All right. One sec. So sorry about that. Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Philomena be in a serious committed relationship by the end of next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Philomena be in a serious committed relationship by the end of next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Philomena be in a serious committed relationship by the end of next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Philomena be in a serious committed relationship by the end of next year? Ancient masters and spirit guides will fill me to be in a serious, committed relationship by the end of next year. Ancient masters and spirit guides will fill me to be in a serious, committed relationship by the end of next year. Ancient masters and spirit guides will fill me to be in a serious, committed relationship by the end of next year. Ancient masters and spirit guides will fill me to be in a serious, committed relationship by the end of next year. Ancient masters and spirit guides will fill me to be in a serious, committed relationship by the end of next year. Ancient masters and spirit guides will fill me to be in a serious, committed relationship by the end of next year. Five of Pentacles, Page of Swords, Justice reversed, Two of Cups reversed, and Nine of Swords. Okay, so Spirit is saying no. Tarot is saying no. Five of Pentacles is being abandoned, disconnected from someone, alone. Two of Cups reversed. Two of Cups is a divinely ordained romantic connection. Justice reversed. Things not working in your favor. Nine of Swords. Anxieties and fears. Don't know what that's about. However, tarot is just reading current energies. The future is largely unwritten. We have free will. And I often like to challenge readings that I get that are not in my favor, and I've been able to do that. I'll get a no answer for something that I want, and it's kind of like when someone tells me, oh no, you can't do that, it's like, well, watch me now. I have the ability to do that. And this is the message that I'm getting is with this Page of Swords, is you can make it happen. Right now, as things stand, it doesn't look good. I think that's just because there isn't a fellow in your life at this time. Like I said, tarot is reading current energies. So you can manipulate this. You can change these energies for sure. Especially with this Page of Swords. Page of Swords is going forth and seeking, which I don't know if you're on dating apps right now or putting yourself out there or anything. If you aren't, I would definitely do so. I know dating apps suck. Everyone hates them. But they do serve a purpose. Or if you really don't want to use dating apps, there's also other ways of meeting other singles, like group events and stuff like that. I was telling Natalie about that earlier. I truly believe that you could prove this wrong, hun. I really do. Because, first of all, we've got a lot of time between now and the end of next year. You can definitely manipulate those energies, I feel. So, yeah, I hate asking this question because I sometimes get a no from tarot, and but my belief is that, especially when it comes to a relationship and dating, I believe that you can possibly change that. So you were saying no one is coming into my life in 2025. No, that's not what I'm saying. Well, first I asked if you were going to be in a committed relationship by the end of 2025. Not if anyone was coming into your life. There will be people coming into your life. Spirit is just saying not the right ones at this time. I'm saying there's a whole lot of time between now and the end of 2025, and tarot reads current energies. So I believe, especially with this Page of Swords, that you have the power to change that. I don't like saying, no, period, like you're not going to find anyone next year, or you're not going to be in a committed relationship next year. That's just what the energies are right now. So I'm not going to be in a serious, honey, no, I'm trying to explain. Spirit is saying that as it stands right now, like today, this moment, the current energies, it doesn't look good. And that's because tarot is not about reading the future. It's about reading current energies, my darling. And the right man is not in your life right now. I don't know if you're, and I asked, and you don't have to answer me, but I don't know if you're out actively dating right now. I know you're working a lot, so you may not be doing that. Page of Swords is the seeker. I believe that you can prove this wrong, is what I'm saying. Spirit is saying that as it stands right now, it doesn't look good. I'm saying that you have enough time between now and the end of next year to change that, and by changing that, the message that I'm getting and what I feel is really putting yourself out there, and going on the dating apps, doing all that, which you may already be doing. And if you are, continue. Maybe be more more active than you are searching. This is the searcher, the seeker. Um, so yeah, essentially, as it stands right now, tarot is saying it doesn't look good, but we got a lot of time. We got a lot. You got a lot of time between now and the end of next year. Does that make sense? Like, you can manipulate your future, love. Um, you really can. And I'm not saying like settling for anyone or anything like that. Like, no, like really finding the right guy. Um, and but like really putting yourself out there, and seeking. Because the Page of Swords is I feel like you're gonna find them as opposed to them finding you. Um, but it could go either way. But I think that you can absolutely change that. So then, when is someone coming if it's not next year? Okay, maybe you don't understand what I'm saying. Okay. Um, I'm saying that spirit is saying that a committed relationship is not going to happen in the next year. That's what I asked. I didn't ask about someone coming into your life. I asked if you would be in a committed relationship. They said no. I say that you can change that. Tarot is just reading current energies, my love. It's just reading current energies. And as it stands right now, it's not looking great. That's what they're saying, that there isn't a prospect. That's just because you haven't found him. My belief, and I believe spirit's on board with me here, is that you can change those energies. Absolutely. You've got plenty of time. And it's not a matter of like it's gonna happen this time or that time. It's like I think that it's free will, girl. I understand. So when is the committed person coming if it's not next year? What I'm saying is that committed person could come into your life by next year, Philomena. I believe that you can make it happen. I don't know how much you're like looking, like dating sites, dating apps, whatever, Instagram, however you date and search for people. Being more active in that. I know you work a lot, so that you might not be super active on with that. But I feel like your free will and your determination can absolutely bring a solid relationship into your life by next year. That's what I think. I think that tarot is just reading the current energies. There's a lot of time for you to make this happen. I think it can happen next year. I think it can. It's a possible possibility. And then I can't answer. If it doesn't happen next year, when would it happen? I wouldn't even be able to answer that. Tarot just can't look that far into the future. The future is largely very unwritten. There are certain aspects of it that are very fateful for sure, but we do have a lot of control over our destiny, and that's what I believe, is that I think you can make it happen. Um, and there's no definitive time on it, but I think it's definitely a possible possibility. Okay, love. Um, I'm not gonna. I just read the cards as they are, and the messages as they are, and that's really what I'm getting here. Is I'm picking up current energies, and we're talking far into the future, and you can manipulate that. You can harness energy and make things work. Um, you can. I've definitely seen people prove tarot wrong. Um, in that sense, yeah, like where it's especially in divination, like future readings. I always say, like, you can alter that. You can you have a lot of power, Philomena. Um, so I think that it's absolutely possible. Okay, love. Thank you so much for your donation, and I appreciate you as always. Um, and I wish you much love and light. Thank you. Raheem Franklin, thank you so much for your donation, Raheem. Did you want a 10-card reading, or were you interested in 2 5 cards? Coco, how are you doing? Long time no see. Good to see you, love. And thank you so much. Thank you so much for your donation, love. Let me go ahead and add you. Mon Parisienne. Coco Siren. How is Paris? Is it lovely? I really wanted. I wish I could have been there this summer. I bet it's lovely. Give me one moment, Raheem. Raheem's here. Okay, Raheem, can you just give me one moment? I just need to run upstairs and grab something. I will be right back. Thank you. All right, and we are back. And I just realized, Coco, I accidentally called you Mon Parisien. My apologies, désolé. Ma Parisienne. All right. All right, Raheem. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your donation. Please go ahead and post your question. Thank you. Love messages for you. You got it. And what's your sign, Raheem? I forget. Are you a Pisces? I'm probably forgetting. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What's coming towards Raheem in love? And you, are you are you down with the LGBT, or are you straight? Just so I get pronouns right for Leonard's messages. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Raheem in love? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Raheem in love? Fellow Aquarius! Love it, love it. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Raheem in love? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Goodness. What is coming towards Raheem? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Raheem? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Raheem in love? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Raheem? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Raheem? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Raheem? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Raheem? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Raheem? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Raheem? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Raheem in love? And you are a child of the rainbow. I thought, yeah, I remember now. I remember, love. All right. Let's see what And are you currently single then? Oh my god, the star reverse. I was going to say when you said that you were an Aquarius. So I pull a card for myself every day. I've been doing it for years, and my card for today is the star, which is my favorite card. It's our card, the Aquarius card. And I was going to say to you, wouldn't I like? I hope I see the star in your reading. Well, first card. I'm not even joking. I was going to say that. Unfortunately, it is reversed, but let's figure that why. Your star is reversed here. The Hanged Man, Knight of Swords reversed, the Tower, the Hierophant, King of Swords, Seven of Wands reversed, ooh, Ace of Wands, okay, Eight of Swords reversed, and the High Priestess reversed. You're single, okay. Single and ready to mingle. All right. Let's start with this reversed star and King of Swords situation. Oh my gosh. I am such a airhead. Aquarius airhead. I'm all air in my mind. But look, the star and the King of Swords. But these are the two Aquarius cards. Wow, okay. So, this is something to do... This is clearly a very astrological meaning here. on one hand, you are embracing your Aquarian energies. Um, you're charismatic. I'm assuming. You're intelligent. You're funny. You the sword is the mind, and you've got a lot going for you. And but one of the attributes, as I'm sure you know, of Aquarius is um, we do like our space as much as we want romance and want to be loved. We also I don't know about, well, maybe I don't know about you, but I find most Aquarians, including myself, really do like our space even when we're with someone. And that's great. That's fine. That's perfect. That's boundaries. That's healthy. Um, and that's what I see with this King of Swords is you know your boundaries. You know you're aware of what um, you would accept and love and what you wouldn't. However, with the star reversed, it's like you're not shining your light. This, I mean, I'm not trying to like say that I'm not saying that Aquarius is the superior sign by any means. It is one of my favorites, and I'm obviously a little biased because I am one, and I love my sign. But with the star, it's a reversed. Sometimes we forget to not for. Sometimes we forget to shine our light. Sometimes we don't realize that we're not shining our light. That we have. What I mean, as the star, we reveal the light in the darkness. We illuminate that which needs to be seen. We're we're harbingers of light and energy. Um, and with the star, it's also about flowing. She's pouring water into a river and gaining water from it as well. Um, so this is about putting yourself. I don't know how much you put yourself out there. This seems to be a theme tonight with a lot of my readings. I don't know how much you put yourself out there in terms of dating, Raheem. I don't know if you're on the dating apps, or if you do like group events for singles or something. I mean, gay bars. I don't want to say dating's easier for gay folks by any means, but there are definitely communities that like you are a community, and there are spaces where you could go and just meet people. You're not okay. All right, this seems to be a theme for a lot of people tonight. That's what okay. Yeah, Spirit is saying, Raheem, you gotta shine this beautiful light within you. It's there, and you know what you want. You gotta start flowing it. If people don't see your light, then they're not seeing you. You're in the dark, so to speak. Um, so start flowing, start putting yourself out there. Let the world know, like, hey, I'm Raheem. I'm hot and sexy, and I am single, and I am ready to mingle. Like, let's get to know each other. Which can be scary too. I was talking about this with a friend actually earlier today. How when you're dating, you have to not have to, but it's wise to have a balance of having thick skin, not taking any one date too seriously until it actually gets to that point. Don't put too much pressure on dates or meeting people, and being strong without compromising your sensitivity and your compassion and your vulnerability as well, because we have to be vulnerable as well when we're trying to find love. So that's definitely a balance that I know that you can achieve with this Hangman reversed, switching things up in a way, switching gears and getting the ball rolling, um, and start really changing your perspective and your actions towards finding love, I should say. And Yeah, this is what I was talking. Yeah, Spirit is saying like, yeah, you will have to when you do embark on your dating journey. Um, yeah, thick skin is gonna need to be developed because not every person is. We like to, the dream is that you won't, the first person that you go on a date with is going to be the person, but that's usually not the case. We have to kiss a lot of frogs before we find our prince, right? Um, so just see dating as more getting to know people, just getting to know people, and whether you'd want to be their friend or not, or whether you want something more. But just getting to know them. But there's also definitely something about putting your guard up as well, um, while still remaining vulnerable. Um, yeah, you are you're so ready. You're so ready for love, hun. Like I sometimes have to tell people like I'm sorry, but spirit is saying that you're not healed from past wounds. You got to heal before you can move on. This is not the case. There's no healing that needs to be done. Um, Even though the star reversed is here, that's not what's going on here. I feel like you're very ready for love. Um, you're ready for something big to happen. You're ready to fall with the tower. You're ready. You're emotionally ready and ready to be vulnerable enough to fall for someone. Um, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like this wasn't always the case. Um, I feel like there was a time where you were a little scared of finding a partner. Um, but that is over with this Eight of Swords reversed. You've been set free. You're unbound. You're untethered. Um, and correct me if I'm wrong, but it's like there's no one from your past who you're still attached to in any kind of way. Um, and thank you so much for your donation, Rochelle. Thank you. Um, like you're not stuck on anyone from your past. You're ready to embrace the future. Um, Now this is very interesting. The Hierophant and then the High Priestess, which is the Hierophant is basically the male version of the High Priestess, at least in my opinion. Um, so the Hierophant and the High Priestess reversed. The Hierophant is about doing things in a traditional type manner. It's also a signifier of marriage. I don't know how serious you would like your next relationship to be. I don't know if you're ready for marriage or if you're looking for marriage. Um, but there's something like I feel like the next person who you're going to be with, it's going to be a big deal. It's going to be big time, like very serious. Um, but Spirit is saying that you have to really listen to your intuition on your dating journey. If something like say you find a fella and you guys really hit it off well and you go on a few dates and you're really liking him and he's really liking you, and then one day you guys are talking on the phone and he says something like way out of line or like really hurtful or something like that. If like I'm just giving an example, like even if you've developed like feelings for this person, like, and you see any type of red flag, like really pay attention to those red flags. Don't ignore them. Despite whatever feelings you may have for someone, because I've been there. I made that mistake once. I was dating someone, and everything was hunky dory. I was really, really quite in love with them, and then they like one day they yelled at me, and it freaked me out. I'd never been yelled at like that before by a partner, and I almost left. I almost called my friend to pick me up, and I didn't, and I regret that so much because that shit didn't end. It just became the norm because that's who he was, and that's what he was hiding for like a month or two. So that's what I mean by that. Like, don't let, I allowed my emotions to ignore my intuition at that time. If anything like that happens in that not that specific situation, but something similar, you know what I mean? Should I install a dating app? Hell yes, Raheem. Hell yes, hell effing yes. Because I was gonna say, like, if you haven't started your dating journey yet, this is precisely what you need to do, my friend. The star reversed, yeah, spirited, because dude, you got this. I'm saved the best for last. Knight of Swords reversed, Ace of Wands. There is for sure there's a dude on the horizon for you, a very serious beginning. This is the first card in the minor arcana in the entire deck. This is the beginning. This is the beginning of the rest of your life. This is a new relationship. Also, wands are, well, I'm going to keep this PG, but they are, you know, phallic, shall we say. Wands are also a sign of desire, romance, inspiration, birth. I know, but like children. I'm not saying you're gonna have a baby, but like new beginnings, brand new beginnings, the birth of a new relationship. And yeah, don't overthink things. Listen to your intuition, but don't overanalyze things. Does that make sense? Because we can get in our head, especially as air signs. We can really get stuck in our head. And I don't know if you have any Gemini in your chart. But I'm a Gemini moon, and I get this Knight of Swords reverse energy quite a bit, where I just get stuck in my head and unanswered questions. I'll try and draw my own conclusions, and it's a mess, and it's stinking thinking. It's not good. Don't overthink things, but listen to your intuition. Watch for the red flags, and if you see them, run. Because there is someone, if the, if say you find someone and you really like them, but it doesn't work out, don't worry. There is someone on the horizon. It may not be the first person who you meet, and it usually isn't, but get on Grindr or whatever other app you may want. But I don't know. I feel like, at least from my gay friends, Grindr is kind of like more of a hookup kind of app. However, which I'm sure you've heard and know as well. However, I will say, dudes have found like committed relationships on Grindr. Like that's where Trixie Mattel met her husband. Like it is very possible to find an actual like committed connection on that site, but that or on not Grindr. Okay, so you ain't gonna do Grindr. Okay, yeah. There is very much that hookup vibe with that for sure. But I will say there have been some successes. It's not all lost, but yeah. I mean, there's plenty of other dating apps and that are not LGBT specific, but they're there are LGBT people on there clearly. I think so. Yeah, I'm almost positive. Other apps, they ask, what your gender is and who you're attracted to. And, yeah, so get on the dating apps. I want to see this. I want to see the ball starting to roll here. This is so funny. This is like the third message I've given tonight. That's almost the same. It's like love is out there for you, but you got to meet your guides halfway. Like they're doing their part to unify you with your next romantic partner, but you've also got to meet them halfway. that makes sense, and put yourself out there. I think I know you'll find success. There can be, I'm not going to say it's going to happen immediately. There's definitely some frustrations with dating, but it will happen, and I'm really excited for you. This looks very good. Ace of Wands is just a powerful card. You're so welcome, Raheem. Thank you, love. Much love and light to you, sweetheart. And good luck. Even though I know you don't need it, I can't wait for you to get started on finding someone. You're hella ready. You're hella ready. You got a cup of love. All right, Miss Debbie. Debbie, thank you so much for your donation, love. Now let's go ahead and add Miss Rochelle. Thank you, Rochelle. There's Miss Debbie. Thank you so much, love. There she is. 15-card reading. What do the cards say about the path my life is on for the next 10 years? Okay. That's gonna be a little hard to read, Debbie. I don't know if you've been listening to the live stream tonight, but I've mentioned it a few times, and I talk about it other times. Maybe I haven't told you, but tarot is really about reading current energies. The future is largely unwritten. We have free will. We can, there are certain things that are fated in life, but there's a lot of things that are unwritten. And especially when it comes to looking into the future with tarot, 10 years is a long time to look. Like, when I'm reading future readings with tarot, the longest I can usually see out to is like a year. So with that being said, I'm more than happy to ask that question for you if you would like. You want to do 1 year? Okay. Yeah, I think that would be, that would provide you with a lot of info, and 10 years is a long time to make things happen. So yeah, let's look into this. And sweetheart, what is your sign? And let me just. Okay. That. Okay. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. All right. You're an Aries. Perfect. All right. Hey, Matt. Sure am. How you doing? Happy Saturday to you. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How do I phrase this? See what the path my life is. Okay, angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is? I'm sorry, Debbie. Just to clarify, so do you want to ask your guides what they think about your path, or what they want you to do? Like, because I'm trying to figure out how to ask you. Like, do I ask them? Are you like, how do I put this? Like, what actually, like, is Debbie on the right path for the next year? Or what do the cards say about the path my life is on for the next year? How would I ask that? what they want you to do. Okay, got you, okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Debbie's life path be for the next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Debbie's life path be like for the next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Debbie's life path be like for the next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Debbie's life path be like for the next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Debbie's life path be like for the next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Debbie's life path be for the next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Debbie's life path be for the next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Debbie's life path be like for the next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Debbie's life path be like for the next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Debbie's life path be for the next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Debbie's life path be like for the next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Debbie's life path be for the next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Debbie's life path be for the next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Debbie's life path be for the next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Debbie's life path be for the next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Debbie's life path be for the next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Debbie's life path be for the next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Debbie's life path be for the next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Debbie's life path be for the next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Debbie's life path be for the next year? Okie dokie artichoke. Let's see. Page of Wands, Knight of Swords, the World, Four of Wands reversed, Seven of Cups reversed, Six of Cups reversed, Three of Swords, Queen of Cups reversed, Ace of Wands, very powerful, Death reversed, Ace of Pentacles, Page of Cups, Seven of Pentacles, Five of Pentacles, and Four of Cups reversed. Okay. New beginnings, just what I'm seeing just right now, I'm seeing things coming to a close and new beginnings. And let's get into that. We've got these two, Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Wands, new beginnings. Four of Wands reversed, the World, things coming to a close. But let's go. We'll obviously you're going to dive deeper into this love. All right, Page of Wands, Six of Cups reverse with Ace of Pentacles. Are you in a relationship right now, Debbie? Are you currently with someone? Because they're saying that there is someone or something in which you are looking at like you're married. Okay. So there's something. And do you have children? Six of Cups. So the message I'm getting is there's something that you are or have been viewing as something that it was good in your life. You have 3 kids? Okay. Yeah, I don't believe this has to do with your husband or your kids. This may have to do with are you working right now? It may have to do with a job shift, or because there's a shift happening. And they're saying that you should go forth with this Page of Wands, but and you're not working. Okay. There's something that you're idealizing that Spirit is saying you shouldn't. That you're looking at something or someone or a situation, an event, or possibly something that you're wanting to happen in your life, but it's related to your past, and you're looking at it through rose-tinted lenses, so to speak, when you shouldn't be. Is just what Spirit's saying. I'm not even quite sure what the situation is, but they're saying that there's something that you think is what you want, and it was something from your past, but it's probably not the best for you. And the way to see that is to examine the unfavorable aspects of whatever was involved with that, to take that into account. And when you take that into account, the good, the bad as well as the good, then clarity will most certainly come to you, and I think that you'll figure that out. Yeah, this is Ace of Pentacles. This is, I mean, very, very strong card. This is you're very stable. The Spirit is saying that you're very stable. You've got a really good sense of stability. I don't know if you feel that, but that's what Spirit is saying. You're a very you're reliable, and you're trustworthy, and you're definitely on the right path. I'm not seeing anything like being on the wrong path. There's just something that I feel like you're wanting, and they're saying like it actually probably wouldn't be the best for you. Oh my gosh. Were you the one I read for, and did you ask me if you were going to move back to Florida? That was you, wasn't it? Was that you? Perhaps that's what they're trying to say, is that maybe Florida is not okay. That was you. Okay. Okay. So, and you used to live there, and you want to move back. Yes, I think this is the situation. Possibly, but that's, for you to digest and think about there. That Florida might just not be ideal in the long run, despite the fact that you look back at it fondly. There were some issues. Okay, then look at this Knight of Swords, 3 of Swords, and Page of Cups. Yeah, this Knight of Swords. They're saying that your thought processes are quite good. At this time, you have a very, you have a good attitude towards things. Um, and you have a very strong mind. Um, and you also strike me as someone who has quite a bit of energy as well. And I see that too here with this Page of Wands. Um, do you do you write by any chance? Are you a writer? Getting this message about like lots of communication messages, and this is are you an artist in any way, Debbie? Do you do any kind of art? Because we got this Knight of Swords, Three of Swords, and Page of Cups, all upright. Um, and it feels like, no, you are dyslexic. Okay. Do you do any kind of art or any? Are you a creative? Do you do kind of art, any artistic endeavors? Because there's definitely a message here about that. This Three of Swords underneath the Knight of Swords is self-doubt. You're a hairstylist. I love it. I love it. Beautiful. Um, Very creative. Yeah, yeah. And I see that. I sense it's here. This Page of Cups upright is like embrace your creativity. You're it's a gift. It was a God-given gift. Um, that you should definitely continue sharing with the world. Um, are you currently so you're currently a hairstylist? You do that right now. It's like with this, I'm feeling the message I'm getting is like you're so talented. You've got so many strengths and and a really strong gift. Um, and I don't know if you feel insecure or maybe you might be kind of hard on yourself. Or like I feel like as creatives, I left the industry 2 years now. Okay, interesting. That could be this Three of Swords. There was some kind of disappointment, or I don't know why you left, and you don't need to tell me. But Three of Swords is usually disappointment or feeling disappointed in oneself or in uh, it could have been the workplace you were in. But it's a real gift, and if you wanted to get back into it, Spirit is fully on board with that. Um, like I said, we've got this Ace of Pentacles here. There's something about work, creativity, um, poor management. Yeah, yeah. I can imagine. Yeah. Um, yeah, that's always that's problematic for sure. And a good reason to leave for sure. However, um, Spirit is saying that they would love to see you start again. Um, and they're saying that it would be quite good. It would be very good for you in different ways. It would open up new paths and bring in money. But more than that, I think it's something that you really like to do. I really loved doing, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like you really did love doing hairstyling. I mean, hairstylist. Um, maybe it's possible maybe you could do it independently. I had a friend who did that. She, for the same reason, she she specialized in curly hair, and she was great stylist, still is. Um, but yeah, a lot of the salons she would work at that just like poor management or yeah, the people in charge are not doing the right thing, and or disgruntled coworkers or whatever the case may have been. So she started doing it independently from home, up until she just had a baby. But yeah, that's definitely something to consider, doing it solo again, if you wanted to. Spirit would love to see that. Because there is an energy of stagnation that they're touching upon here, with this death reverse card. Unfulfilled dreams and wishes with the Seven of Cups reversed. Disappointments, very similar with this Three of Swords. Some kind of disappointment that resulted in not an actual death, but stagnation. Death's reverse. If death was upright, I'd be like, oh, like death upright is a great card. When it's reversed, it means that things are stagnant. They're not moving forward in the way that they should. And correct me if I'm wrong, love, but they're also touching upon your emotions. There's some sadness that, or some either sad. I don't know if it's sadness or longing or missing something. But they're saying that this Four of Cups feeling, which is really just at the end of the day, feeling a sense of loss, feeling a sense of lack in one's life, that they're missing out on something. And it's in its reversed form, which is saying that once if you are to get things moving again, in a direction that you want to, in terms of wish fulfillment, what you want in your life, the Seven of Cups is really about identifying what would your ideal life look like. Make a list of things that, I mean, I can't tell you what to do, but I would suggest, if you haven't, making a list of how you would want to see your life unfurl over the next year. All of the things that you would like to see happen, the things that you would like to achieve, almost like New Year's resolutions, but not, but like designing your life, having a clear vision of what your dreams and your wishes and your desires are, because Spirit is saying your wish is their command at this time, but you're not really, either you're not clear on what you want, or you may be in denial of whatever it is, or avoiding thinking about it. But whatever dreams and whatever things you want to see come to fruition in your life, and not just over the next year, like we can go longer than that. Spirit is saying they are listening, and they want to hear, like precisely what you want, like in a very clear way, because that makes their job easier, to help you out on the other side. Then we got this Five of Pentacles, Four of Wands reversed. It's like something came to a close, something ended that that shouldn't have. And I say the reason why they're saying that it shouldn't have come to an end is we've got this Ace of Wands right here, which is beginnings, brand new beginnings, the first card in the Minor Arcana. It's a brand new start, a brand new journey, fresh. It's the birth of new ideas, the birth of new opportunities, and arguably one of the strongest cards in the deck. I really loved seeing that. The Ace of Wands is very, very powerful. It was Aleister Crowley's favorite card in the deck. Very magical. It's like this wand is your magic wand. You've got a lot, like your guides are really just like listening right now and wanting you to just be more clear on your desires, how you would like to see your life be, and come to fruition. Yeah, because again, they're acknowledging, and you don't have to. I don't know if this resonates or not, and you don't have to tell me if it does or not. But they are acknowledging that there is a sense of sadness. There is some sadness. It's Five of Pentacles, Four of Cups reverse. That can absolutely be rectified. By going forth in a direction in a direction that you want. Seven of Pentacles. Yeah, it's like things. Brand new beginnings, this world card, or a brand new beginning, some new start, is on the horizon, and they want to see it for you. There's something like new that they want to see in your life. And yeah, we got this Queen of Cups reverse right here in the center. It's like you have such a gift creatively, and you're not actively using it right now. And yeah, I don't know if you want to go back into being a hairstylist. I don't know. But it looks like that's something that your guides would really love to see. And it doesn't even have to be like full time or anything like that, like no pressure type thing, but more of a getting back in touch with your gift, your creative self, pushing past the obstacles that you've been faced or that you had to face, and the frustrations with the Seven of Pentacles. So this is interesting. So they're definitely saying something brand new, something new is definitely is supposed to happen over the next year, but it's something that you've got to make happen as well. Kind of meeting your guides halfway. You've got the power, you've got the strength, for these brand new opportunities. Ace of Pentacles, the World, Ace of Wands, and it would. I don't know if you're in a funk emotionally. Spirit is saying that it's giving me that energy. This Five of Pentacles, Four of Cups reversed. Spirit is saying that, and it's Death reversed, Three of Swords. The Spirit is saying that these emotions, these feelings, will dissipate, will go bye bye, once you get more in touch with your creativity. That's a big one there, with all these cups. Cups is creativity, pouring forth your and creating creation, Ace of Wands. So there's nothing that you're doing wrong. It's more that they just want to see action, I guess. Okay, so it is resonating. Okay. Yeah, getting out there. This Page of Wands, Ace of Wands, and you're in Aries. You are a woman of the wand. You've got that fiery energy. Harness that, use that, because that will release you from this. I truly believe it will. Because these cards, majorly powerful cards, signifying changes. So yeah, you're not doing anything wrong. They would just like to see you get back in touch with that part of yourself, with your creative side, and not putting pressure on yourself, and really just I think it would be really, really good for you, and yeah, not putting too much pressure on anything, just and really embracing and trusting how talented you are. So yeah, this is what I'm seeing for you, Miss Debbie. I'm sorry for going. You're having these feelings right now. It's rough when, we're going through those times where things are feeling stagnant, and it can really be disappointing. Oh my gosh, yeah. But you are a very, very magical woman. Page of Wands, Ace of Wands. You got that wand, girl, that magic wand. And that Seven of Cups reversed. If you want, my homework for you would be to create a list of what you would really love to see come to fruition in your life. I think that's always a great idea. You are so welcome, Debbie. Thank you, love. I really appreciate you, sweetheart. I really do. And you were very patient with me too. I was like, how do I word this? So I really appreciate you, love. All right. Let's give that a like, much love. Okay. And thank you so much, Matt. Thank you so much for your donation. Let's go ahead and update the list. Coco Siren. Miss Coco. Madame Coco. Please come to the chat, love. Merci. Miss Coco Siren, please come to the chat. Thank you. Coco Siren, please come to the chat, Coco. Coco Siren, thank you, love. Coco Siren, please come to the chat. Coco Siren, thank you. Coco, there she is. Good to see you, love. My question is, will I... Sorry. My question is, will I see it? Is it Ishmael or Ismail? Ishmael, type number 1 if it's Ishmael, type 2 if it's Ismail. Or am I getting it totally wrong? Ismail. I hope I'm pronouncing it. It's Ismail. Okay. Thank you, love. All right. Oh, there's Crudlington. Okay. All right, girl. Let's see. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Coco see Ismail again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Coco see Ismail again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Coco see Ismail again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Coco see Ismail again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Coco see Ismail again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Coco see Ismail again? And I'm sorry, love. What's your sign again? And do you know Ismail's sign? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Coco see Ismail again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Coco see Ismail again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Coco see Ismail again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Coco see Ismail again? You're a Capricorn and you don't know his sign. Okay, hon. Justice. The Lovers reversed. The Devil. Very interesting there. 8 of Pentacles. And 4 of Wands. That is a yes. I do think that you will see him again. Totally. We've got this Justice card. Communication. Balanced communication between two people. We do have the Lovers reversed. However, the Lovers is not, I'm assuming that this is a romantic interest of yours. The Lovers is not the best card when it comes to romantic interest. So I'm glad it's reversed here, because the Lovers is the precursor to the Devil. Or it's not even a precursor. The Lovers are unbound. They're unchained. They're not really committed. The Lovers is like a short fling, like a short-lived romance. But we have it in its reversed form. And right next to it, we have the Devil. The Devil is the complete opposite of the Lovers. The Devil is actually what you would, is more ideal to see. The two of you do have you have a bind together. He is drawn to you. You are drawn to him. There's a very real, I don't know how long it's been since you've seen him. But there's a very real bind and connection there between the two of you. Um, and I don't know if he's denying it, but it's very much there. Very much there. He does feel bound to you, and drawn to you, and attracted to you. Um, Eight of Pentacles, yeah, he's gonna show up. He's gonna put in the effort, the energy, um, to be present, see you. And then we've got this beautiful Four of Wands at the end, which is a divine romantic union. It's very solid. It's harmonious. I don't know if you guys got in an argument or if something happened between the two of you. If you guys did get into an argument, I feel like it will be, whatever happened is going to be resolved and talked about and communicated. And because I'm also wondering with this Justice card, like, did he do something that wasn't that cool, something that was not very nice to you, possibly? I feel like if that's the case, he definitely wants to apologize and make things right. There's definitely an energy of that. But yes, you will see him again. I can't tell you when, love. It's very hard to gauge time through tarot. He's a nice person. Good. Okay, lovely. So there was no no arguments or anything like that. Good. Well then, I fully. Hi, Ariana. How are you doing, love? I fully claim this energy for you. This reading for you, Coco. I think this is lovely. Um, yes, you will be seeing him again. Like I said, I don't know how long it's been since you last saw him. It feels like it's gonna happen soon. Um, Much sooner than later, because you're on his mind. You're definitely on his mind. Um, oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ariana. And thank you so much, girl, for your donation. It's been 2 weeks. Okay. And no communication. Oh, I'm sorry, Ariana. Oh, I'm so sorry, love. Okay, so no communication for 2 weeks. Yeah, you're definitely on his mind. You're on his mind right now, and I think he's gonna reach out to you sooner than later. Because this is very strong energy. Very strong energy. Um, yeah. I love this. I really do. And I get good energy from him. He feels like a nice person. He feels like he has lovely energy. And is very drawn to you, very attracted to you. He could be, it might be he's trying to process how he feels about you, because it feels really deep. The Devil's really a very serious love card. Like I was explaining, the Lovers, not so much, and we had it reversed, but the Devil, and that's Capricorn too. Very strong. That's usually like a really strong bond. It's always a strong bond. Four of Wands. Beautiful. Like, those are actually marriage cards. I don't know if you are wanting to marry him. I don't know how well you know him, but it's very deep, his feelings for you, and so the time, maybe it could be that he's just processing that, like, I feel very deeply for her. How do I go forward with this in the right way? I think he might be overwhelmed, but I have very little doubt that he's gonna come back. You will see him again. Okay, love. That was very clear to me. I love it when I get super clear reading. It makes my job so much easier. And I love it when it's good news too. Thank you so much, sweet Coco. I appreciate you as always. I hope I brought you some clarity. And yeah, merci bien. Much love and light to you. I keep crying and then stopping and then crying again. Oh, love, I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. Good, Coco. Yeah, no, I love this. I love this for you. He has good. I love it. I like how his energy feels a lot, and I love how his energy feels towards you, especially. It's strong. I think he's a sensitive guy, and I think he just wants to do things right and take his time and be careful with so he doesn't screw anything up. That's really the vibe I'm getting, which is very special. Frustrating. I can only imagine, but definitely keep your head up because he'll be coming back for sure. All right, Miss Rochelle. Rochelle, thank you very much, love, for your donate. Thank you, love. Please go ahead and post your question. Thank you. Oops. There she is. Hello, love. Just want to know if there are any improvements with AJ's intentions towards me. Spoke with his mom for 2 hours this morning. She texted me. How did that go? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are AJ's intentions towards Rochelle right now? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are AJ's intentions towards Rochelle right now? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are AJ's intentions towards Rochelle right now? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are AJ's intentions towards Rochelle right now? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are AJ's intentions towards Rochelle right now? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are AJ's intentions towards Rochelle right now? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are AJ's intentions towards Rochelle right now? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are AJ's intentions towards Rochelle right now? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are AJ's intentions towards Rochelle right now? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are AJ's intentions towards Rochelle on this time? Thank you. It went okay. Good talk and discussion. Good. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Ariana. Much love and light to you. Hopefully we'll be able to bring you some clarity and healing when we get to your reading. Okay, we have 9 of Wands reversed, 10 of Cups reversed, 5 of Wands reversed, Queen of Wands reversed, and Knight of Wands reversed. All right. It hasn't changed much. Again, with the insecurity, with this 9 of Wands reversed, feeling like he doesn't have the strength, doesn't have the ability, the energy, the ability, or the worth really to come forward. And he is conflicted internally. He's got a lot of internal conflicts with this 5 of Wands reversed. And the energy is similar. I mean, these wands are, oh wow, except for the 10 of Cups reversed, these are all reversed wands. Wands is the realm of energy, action, taking action, energy, moving forward, creation. And Knight of Wands reversed is very similar in that sense with this Nine of Wands reversed. They even sound similar. Um, Knight of Wands reversed, he's not feeling low key. I'm getting like depressive, kind of like energies, sad energies from him. Like really not in a good mental space at all. Um, Feeling like he can't move forward or won't move forward. Um, yeah, wild insecurities. Queen of Wands reversed, comparing himself to. I think this is what we're talking about last night, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was with you, and then I know I talked about it with like this tends to happen when I do a live stream. I tend to have very similar readings. It like in one night. I don't know if people just deal with similar things at the same time, but last night there were like 5 different cases of dudes who felt insecure, like financially, not feeling stable, not feeling good enough, comparing themselves to others in. Does I notice there's similarities? Yeah, yeah. Um, Queen of Wands reversed is comparing oneself to others when you shouldn't. It's also jealousy, but in this case, there's no. I'm not feeling jealous energy. It's more. I mean, and if you think about it, jealousy stems a lot from comparing ourselves to others, and oh, they have something that I have and I don't. You know, and that's what he's doing. He's comparing himself to other dudes. I don't know if he, I don't know if he like listens to like alpha male. I hope he doesn't listen to alpha male podcasts. He doesn't strike me as the type who does, but I mean, it's just I don't know. I think it's unavoidable on social media and just in the world. But I think I even said it last night. It's like it's kind of like the '80s all over again. Like not like I was born in the '80s. I don't remember it, but you know what I mean? Like the materialism, the focus on material things and on being rich and wealthy and like calling someone poor is like the worst like thing you could say to someone nowadays. It's just like people are so focused on it. He is alpha male or tries to. Oh dear, oh dear. So and that stems from insecurity too. He's wildly insecure. He loves the '80s. He is about yeah. I'm sure he likes. Likes Wolves of Wall Street maybe, and hopefully not American Psycho because those are the movies I think of when I think of like that time. Um, all about that money. But and you say you know he's an alpha male or he fancies himself to be an alpha male. Those men on those podcasts, that's all they're all insecure. Um, to place that to even like have that concept of like I'm a higher level dude than this dude. Like as women, we don't do that. You know, like there's no we don't talk about alpha females or beta females. You know what I mean? Like men, they've got this whole thing. You know, with this alpha male shit, and those podcasts are vitriol. They're really poisonous, and especially Andrew Tate. Fuck that man. Hate him. I hate him so much. And hate is a strong word, but he is. I think he's ruining a generation of young men. Quite honestly, because they listen to that kind of shit, and it's all false bravado, and it may comfort dudes to an extent, like, oh, okay, yeah, you know, and it make them feel a certain way, but it all stems from insecurity. Well, we do talk about women with, like, that woman who will steal. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, women, we do talk about other women and you know, like that. No, I can't really think of an example either, but, like, you know, calling, like, a woman a gold digger or, like, she's a gold digger or she's a you know she's a you know what I mean or whatever or she's a slut or whatever. Notice how there's like F boy Casanova, player, stud. Those are all the terms for dudes who sleep around. And he's, I'm not saying that he's that. I'm just saying in general. Then think about women. There's not a single nice word for a woman who does that. It's all like the worst words in the world. But like a dude, like, oh, he's a player, yeah, he's a stud. It's just like, it's all such like crap, and someone we can't trust. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Untrustworthy people. And it goes with men and women. I mean, remember that girl who talked crap about me? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I do. Yeah, yeah. The way I refer to that is I don't like calling people names or anything like that. I just look at people like that. I'm just like, they're on a lower vibration. They're not in touch. They're insecure. They're manipulative, narcissistic, whatever the case may be. But their spirit is not. They're not aligned with spirit. Their soul is not aligned with spirit. Um, his mom called her a skink. That's so funny. Well, I guess the truth hurts. Yeah, she talked, yeah, to AJ and the sister. Yeah, just like people who operate on low vibrational levels, just yeah, not cool. And speaking of which, I'm saying that's the vibe I'm getting from him. Um, is he's kind of operating on low vibrational energies. And like I was saying, look at all these wands. Wands are energies. Um, and especially, and then this Ten of Cups reversed. Ten of Cups is like ultimate contentment and happiness, especially in love and romance. And he's just like not not welcoming that, not not ready to accept that or have that in his life. And I often see that as I don't want to say depression, but there's something going on with him emotionally that's not. I wouldn't want to be in his brain. I wouldn't want to be feeling what he's feeling. Um, like he's yeah. I was gonna say he's going through it, but it's like I'm not making apologies for him. I'm not making excuses. Like I don't really care. Like he shouldn't be making this complicated. Um, and it all stems. I really feel like it all stems from major insecurity. Um, you know. I do too, hun. I do too. I really do. Cause yeah, he's in a funk right now. We gotta get out of that. I'm glad you had that conversation with his mom though, and that's funny that she said that. Right on. The truth hurts, but it's true. All right, much love again, Rochelle. Thank you. All right. Let's see here. You're so very welcome. You're so welcome, love. All right, Matt. Matt, thank you so much for your donation, my friend. Nighty night to you too, love. You sleep well. I don't know how late it is where you are, but it's probably later than me because I'm Pacific time. But you sleep well. I've been sleeping pretty well, but I haven't been remembering my dreams lately. That's been, and I've been really wanting to. Like normally if I have, hey Deb, how's it going, girl? Normally when I have a dream that's like that I remember when I wake up, what I do is I like super sleepy, just do an audio recording of like what the dream was. Otherwise it'll just go away in my memory, you know? Hey. Yeah, no problem, Matt, no problem. How is it going, Deb? How was your Saturday? not me. I'm stronger than that. What did I? Here. Go. Let a prayer to the God. I'm on my way, making to let it show you. See, shows you. And Ariana, I don't know if you're here, hun. But so you donated 1678 in Canadian dollars. And that's 1220 in USD. So we could do like an 8-card reading with that. Or if you want to add the difference, we can do a 10-card reading. And the difference would be, let's see. $2. So yeah, I don't know if Ariana's here, but I'll learn. Okay. Here's Matt. Hello. What is the best way for Matt to channel his creative energies into being a judge? Well, okay, by the way, I know Judge Dredd, wasn't that a movie? That was a movie, right? I never saw it. I don't know what it's about. So I don't quite understand. I don't think I'm clear on. So you don't want to be a judge, right? Like in the like the judicial system, but some other type of judge or of some type. Is that what you comic book movie property? Okay, yeah, I have no idea what it's about. I should probably read your comment again, maybe, because you did explain it. Damn. Hi, Ariana. No, you did not miss your turn. You will be next. But I did want to let you know. So you donated the equivalent of 1220 in USD. So that we could do an 8-card reading for that. If you want a 10-card reading, it would be an additional $1.94. So that's up to you, love. Either way. Yes, I had no illusions about being a conventional judge. I'm thinking more abstractly. I'm thinking more along the lines of channeling judgment energy into something creative. Okay. Cool. All right. And thank you very much. Thank you so much, Ariana. I just thought of some. Have you ever thought of maybe being an editor? Because that's definitely like, because there's, with judgment, there is definitely that gatekeeping energy, just like was the art on the card, there was the gate there. And I used to work in publishing, in acquisitions and copywriting. And when I worked in acquisitions, going through our submissions, and you're a judge basically. You're judging whether this would be viable content to be published. So that's one way you could do that. So yeah, let's I don't know if that would be interesting to you, but it was one of my favorite jobs, especially going through the unsolicited submissions. Oh my gosh. Because I worked for a self-help publishing company, and we had some people were not, long story short, we had a lot of like crazy submission, like I don't like using that word, but like submissions from people who were clearly like schizophrenic or something to that degree. And of course, I sadly have to write to them and tell them, it's great, but we can't take it. But it was really fascinating. It was a really fascinating job. I've been thinking about being a copywriter for about 20 years. I never made the effort to commit to it. Dude! My buddy Steven's a copywriter. I was a copywriter for years, and then I stopped. I talk about it quite a bit. I think you've probably heard me talk about it. I do want to get back into it, but all the copy I wrote, I don't have like anything. I didn't keep anything. Like, I mean, I wrote the copy on the backs of books that we published, but there's no proof. It doesn't say like written by Sophie. It was copywritten, but it wasn't copywritten. You know what I mean? Like, I wrote it, but it wasn't trademarked. So anyway, it's definitely, definitely a possible possibility. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Sorry, one second. Let's hear your question again so I can properly ask it. Where do we go here? What is the best way for Matt to channel his creative energies into being a judge? Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is the best way for Matt to channel his creative energies into being a judge? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is the best way for Matt to channel his creative energies into being a judge? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is the best way for Matt to channel his creative energies into being a judge? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is the best way for Matt to channel his creative energies into being a judge? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is the best way for Matt to channel his creative energies into being a judge? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is the best way for Matt to channel his creative energies into being a judge? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is the best way for Matt to channel his creative energies into being a judge? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is the best way for Matt to channel his creative energies into being a judge? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is the best way for Matt to channel his creative energies into being a judge? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is the best way for Matt to channel his creative energies into being a judge? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is the best way for Matt to channel his creative energies into being a judge? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is the best way for Matt to channel his creative energies into being a judge? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is the best way for Matt to channel his creative energies into being a judge? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is the best way for Matt to channel his energies into being a judge? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is the best way for Matt to channel his creative energies into being a judge? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is the best way for Matt to channel his creative energies into being a judge? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is the best way for Matt to channel his creative energies into being a judge? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is the best way for Matt to channel his creative energies into being a judge? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is the best way for Matt to channel his creative energies into being a judge? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is the best way for Matt to channel his creative energies to being a judge? Three of Swords, King of Swords, the Hierophant reversed, Nine of Pentacles reversed, King of Cups, Nine of Cups reversed, Seven of Wands reversed, the Moon, Knight of Cups reversed, King of Wands. Got a lot of kings here, man. Page of Wands, Six of Wands, Three of Wands, Eight of Cups reversed, and the Chariot reversed. All right. Okay. I'm going to start right here in the middle. Yeah, it's the Hierophant reversed. The Hierophant is... I like the Moon in the middle too. I like this. I'm that's why I'm starting here. I like all these cards. The Hierophant reversed, non-traditional. Yeah, it's not, and the Hierophant is government, agencies, judicial system, Chariot reverse. It is a recurring card. I know, and we'll get to that. Yeah, non-traditional for sure. There is a non-traditional way that you will be able to be the Hierophant. The Hierophant really is the judge, in my opinion. The judge, the keeper of knowledge. I feel like the King of Swords and the Queen of Swords as well. And we have King of Swords for right here. I'll get to that too as well, obviously. Yes, the Moon. There is for sure a creative way for you in a non-traditional way to go about this. And the Moon is that which is unknown, that which is concealed. And if you were to be a judge, you would be essentially revealing those truths, unveiling the darkness, and illuminating the truth. We do have this Three of Wands, which is an indicator of patience, having patience. This may take some time to come to fruition, but not forever, obviously. Okay. Interesting here, we've got the Three of Swords and then the Nine of Cups reversed. Almost identical in their meanings. Disappointments, discontentment, things that disappoint you, things that you see that are not of value, that don't resonate with you in a creative way. I feel with this Page of Wands right underneath, this disappointment is not so much you feeling disappointed. It's more you being cognizant of things that you would like to see a value. Being a determining factor of whether something is viable or not. Again, with the whole gatekeeping, and I don't mean that I'm not saying that in a negative connotation. But in the sense of you being the metaphorical or analogous keeper of the gate, and you're the deciding person who has the power to determine whether something goes forward or not, whether something will come to fruition or not. And I'm seeing similar energies here. Hey, Chris. Nice to see you. Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. Do you mind if I post part of my question now? It's going to take a few comments. Yeah, I don't mind, Ariana. That's cool. Yeah, this Nine of Pentacles reversed. Similar energies here. See, something that you feel is not of value. Recognizing that and being the judge of that, whether it's worthwhile or not. And we've got this Knight of Cups reversed, which is also telling me like you being a determining factor of a creative project being launched or not. Does that kind of make sense? Like I'm really getting the sense that you would be working within a realm of creativity, whether it be like I said, publishing or art distribution or what have you. You would be the one of the determining factors as to whether that would take off or not. With this Eight of Cups reversed, like you would be the determining factor as to whether something took off or not. Does that make sense? I hope it does. King of Cups, King of Wands. We got 3 kings here, man. 3 kings. King of Cups, King of Wands, King of Swords. It's King of Cups, King of Wands, and the Chariot reverse. Let's talk about this. This is you, man. This is you. You are the King of Cups. You are not only are you a creative person, but you have you have good taste. You have a good sense of value within creativity and creative endeavors. And King of Wands, Page of Wands, it's like the King of Wands is the boss. The King of Wands is the one in control, the one who makes the determining decisions. And it has a lot of power. But yeah, this Chariot reversed could be your, I don't know if this is self-doubt. I don't know if you're having doubts or insecurities about moving forward. It could also be indicative of the fact that you just haven't gotten started yet on this new journey. The wheels haven't started turning yet. I mean, they have in your mind, but in terms of wands, like action, it hasn't taken flight yet. Indecision, some anxiety. Yeah, totally. Yeah, and that makes sense. You know, when we were venturing into something new. Yeah, but for sure, it's. I mean, even for me, like wanting to go back to copywriting, I have anxiety about that, and indecision, and with me, insecurity too. Um, at least in my case. And I'd be returning to something I did, So it's, yeah, it can be intimidating. I've been working at getting back on my feet the past 3 months. So was that 3, or I have 6 months to make money. Past 3 months, I have 6 months. Yeah, and I feel like you're really 6 months is yeah, that's scary to to think about, but at the same time, the first message I got when you said that was, that's plenty of time to do what, to get what you need and to do what you need to do. Yeah, time does move quickly. It does. It goes quick. But you don't waste time. You're not a time waster. It's 3 of Wands. You don't waste time. You're Sag. Sagittarius is, I have never, that's like, I have never met a Sagittarius who wasted a moment of their time. Y'all, like, that is the one unifying factor that I have found with every Sagittarius I've ever met, is y'all don't waste time. Really? You can be a huge time waster. Interesting. Well, I guess you're the exception now, because every Sag I've met is, they don't waste no time. They don't waste time at all. So if you, well, you're not, you can be a huge time waster, but you're not. That's not what you're currently doing at all. I mean, yeah, anyone can waste time, but I don't think that that's not what you're doing at this time, and yeah, I don't feel that. I feel like you're not wasting time at all. I suppose it depends on what you deem worthy of your time too. That's true. That's also true. Yeah, and yeah, what you deem worthy of your, yeah, very very true. That's a good point. Yeah, the past 3 months have been a grind. I know, love. I know. It's been rough. I know. So let's get to this. King of Swords, 7 of Wands reversed, and 6 of Wands. Yes, this King of Swords. Love this, love this, love this. King of Swords is the determining fact. He decides on he makes the decisions. He decides what is worthy, what is valuable, and what is not. And I actually really like the art on this card, because he is blindfolded, and justice is blind, my darling, as we all know. Justice should be blind. And he the King of Swords intuitively knows value, and sees value in things, and deems what's worthy and not. It's been fun and interesting too. North Dakota is a very energetic and spiritual place. No doubt, no doubt. Yeah, I mean, there's people who live their lives in one place their entire life and never go anywhere, and aren't very happy with it, there's that side of the coin too. It's been a rough one for you, Matt. It's been a rough journey. When I first met you, you were in Minnesota, and then it was like and then it was Smoky Mountains, and then it was North Carolina, and then North Dakota. So you've been all over the country in quite a short amount of time, and that is, I'm sure it can be exhausting and challenging, no doubt. But it also is I would say exciting. It being in a new place, it always changes one's perspective. Yeah, there is that. Yeah, lack of feeling of stability. I understand that. Yeah. But you'll get there. The year spent in like Lure is super interesting. Year spent. Oh, where was that in the Smoky Mountains? That was Lake Lure. So we got this Seven of Wands reversed. I'm gonna be honest. This is like one of the cards that I wouldn't mind being a vagabond for part of the year. Okay, yeah. Seven of Wands. What's going on here? Seven of Wands reversed. Yeah. Seven of Wands. In this case, I'm reading a definition here, because what I was getting from it wasn't checking out with everything else. But this is what we were just talking about. The Seven of Wands reverse can be a signifier that you've been bearing the weight of the world on your shoulders, and you might be feeling isolated or as though everyone is against you. And that's going to come to an end. The Six of Wands right underneath. There will be a victory. But I need big money to do that. You need big money to do what? To be a vagabond for part of the year? I'll just say that gang stalking is a bullshit thing. Oh dear. Yeah, the toxic folks. I'm so sorry, man. Well, you're gonna be the victor regardless with the Six of Wands. You will be walking away victoriously from this energy. Being a vagabond in a way, I mean, it takes money. I need a van, gas, food. Oh yeah. Van life. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Yeah. But no rent. You know, there's that, no rent. So that you save on that. But yeah, the purchasing of the van, um, gas, but you wouldn't have to worry about rent. Food is something that we all have to worry about paying for all the time. Not worry about, but it's something that we always have to purchase, and need in our lives. Yeah, I think there's definitely for sure a way for you to implement this, Matt, to implement your creative energies into some kind of judgment type position. I really think I don't know. It's probably just because I worked in acquisitions and publishing, but I feel like that, something like that, where you're something creative, you're judging other people's where you're the judge of other people's creative endeavors and whether those take off or not. You know, I'll give you an example of gang stalking. Now, the question I'm pondering is, how spiritual is it? How spiritual is what? The desire to be a judge creatively? dirtbag couple came into the store right at close and wandered about for a minute or two, then bought bacon, bologna, and bread. They then paid for it with nickels and dimes. Ugh. My God. That sucked. That I'm sorry. Yeah, that's but wait, so that's an that's an that's gang stalking? Were they someone that they know you or I mean, you want to tell me that? I mean, I'm not quite sure, honestly. It could have meant something, but they could have just been dicks. They're out there, you know, and inconsiderate people. Like you said, dirtbag couple, you know. What I'm saying is it isn't random. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, that's something to think about for sure. Um, yeah. Maybe I just don't have a lot of faith in humanity. But I always just I always just think, you know, there's people. Hi Ariana, I'm gonna get to you in just one moment. I'm just finishing up Matt's and then we will get to you in just a sec. Thank you so much, love. Um and yeah, if you could repost your comments, I would love that. Thank you, Ariana. It's very prevalent in your life. Yeah. It's been prevalent in my life too, in different times. Um, especially when I was like working like with the public. Um, but I don't know. I just I'm not saying that you're incorrect or anything. I'm not dismissing you at all. But when that happens to me, I just chalk it up to like, oh, people. Some people are just shitty, you know. But maybe there is something more to it, you know. There very well could be. Um, but I think the best thing to do is, you know, just know that you can look at those people and be like, thank God I am not like them. Like, thank God. Like, that is not the type of person anyone would want to be. And yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I got you. Yeah. Well, I'm really sorry, Matt, that's been so prevalent. And I really hope it stops and stops soon. Um, and I was gonna say I don't know yeah no and believe is a key component to our reality and believe is a key component. Yeah, yeah, got you. Yeah, I understand. Um, yeah. Hmm. It's definitely food for thought, for sure. Yeah, I never really. I mean, I've definitely heard of gang stalking, but I've never looked too deeply into it. But I certainly hope that just those negative energies stay away from you. Negativity, and we'll be coming to a close. This is a chapter, an unfavorable chapter that will come to a close. I will believe. Um, and I really have faith that I draw it in me. Sorry, what was that? I draw it to me with my vibe. Hmm. Interesting. Well, I mean, you don't want to change your vibe. You're on a good vibe, but you know, and I don't know. Obviously, I don't know how to stop it. I wish I had some advice, um, but um, other than to just try not to let it get to you, which is tough. I know. I would say I'm progressing. Legit, legit. Yeah, no, I feel it. I feel it too. I see it. I see it all the time in your readings. Like things are for sure gonna turn around. Um, yeah. Well, thank you so much, Matt. I really appreciate you as always, and I'm I really like this idea of doing some kind of creative judging, something editorial or something of that nature. Um, I think would be great for you. Uh, Harness it, like utilizing your creative energies and monetizing them. It's wonderful. You're so welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much, Matt. Much love and light to you. You have a wonderful rest of your evening. All right, Miss Ariana, thank you so much for your patience, love. So, okay. So, I have to find the right thing to do. Yeah, and I think you'll find it. I really do. Um, yeah, I think you're definitely on the right path. You're definitely onto something. Okay, Ariana, so let's see what's going on with you. So what happened is after Mikhail's accident, he started acting really strange towards me. I understand he's been in a lot of pain with his concussion and injuries, but why he's acting this way? Oh, I didn't know he got into an accident. I kept calling and messaging him over and over again, which I know wasn't right, and I should have been more patient. But he told me earlier that I'm stressing him out and he doesn't think it's gonna work out between us. Is this really over between us? He didn't block me on his phone or anything. Okay. How long have the two of you been together again? And what's his sign? And what's your sign again, love? 2 months. Okay. Okay. And just give me 1 second. I thought he was an Aquarius. I kind of got that feeling. Yeah. Um, so we're gonna do a 15 card reading for you, and I'm gonna throw in some extra oracle cards, because you sent a little extra. I really deeply appreciate that. Um, yeah, it's funny. I was like, he sounds like an Aquarius. I'm getting Aquarius vibes from this guy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Aquarius. Um, yeah, we like our space. It is really true. But let's see what's going on. I just feel like I ruined everything with my anxiety. Oh, honey. Well, first of all, don't call it your anxiety. Try not to call it that. I suffer from generalized anxiety disorder. Have been. I was diagnosed years and years ago. I've had it for a while. Um, but I don't claim it. I suffer from it, but I call it the anxiety that I experience sometimes. When I was calling it my anxiety, it was like it, you don't want to claim that. Like my the anxiety has abated for me since I've reworded it. Um, and yeah, anxiety is it's yeah, it's really rough to deal with. I really empathize with you. Um, sorry, 1 second. So, question is this really over between us? Okay. angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Are things really over between Ariana and Kale? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Are things over between Ariana and Kale? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Are things over between Ariana and angels, messengers, and spirit guides? Are things over between Ariana and Kale? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Are things over between Ariana and Kale? I actually, quick story, I actually know someone who was dating an Aquarius, and he went into surgery or something like that, and he needed some space to recover from his surgery, and she freaked out, and didn't take it very well, and he ended it. However, they're starting things again. He gave her another chance. Things weren't completely over. So Aquariuses, yeah, we like our space, but we're also, if he's a good Aquarius, if he's not the King of Swords, or if he's the King of Swords upright, he'll be fair. And we'll let's see how things are showing up in the cards. But yeah, that's yeah. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Are things over between Ariana and Kale? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Are things over between Ariana and Mikhail? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Are things over between Ariana and Mikhail? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Are things over between Ariana and Mikhail? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Are things over between Ariana? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Are things over between Ariana? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Are things over between Ariana? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Are things over between Ariana? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Are things over between Ariana? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Are things over between Ariana? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Oh my god. And the friend that I was just talking about, that example I gave you, she's a Libra. She's also a Libra. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Are things over between Ariana and Mikhail? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Are things over between Ariana and Mikhail? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Are things over between Ariana? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Are things over between Ariana? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Are things over between Ariana? Like, I cried so much, my throat and head. Oh, honey. So sorry, love. I know that feeling. Oh, darling. Oh, I always say it's good to cry. Let it out. It's catharsis. Cry if you need to cry, but don't hurt yourself. And I'm not saying you're hurting yourself like intentionally or anything like that. But be kind to yourself. Be forgiving. You gotta really be kind to yourself and give yourself some grace here. Your feelings are super valid, and this is a new connection, and yeah, you have to give yourself some grace. The Wheel of Fortune reversed, Three of Pentacles reversed, Knight of Wands, Ace of Wands reversed, the Lovers, Five of Pentacles, Temperance, Page of Swords, the High Priestess reversed, Queen of Wands, the Fool, the Hangman reversed, Two of Pentacles, Six of Swords, and Queen of Swords reversed. Okay. This, okay, bear in mind before I say anything, I'm sure I've said this to you before, but tarot is really about reading current energies as they stand right at this moment. So it can be hard to predict accurately the future. But I can tell you where things stand right now. Okay. It is not good. It's not looking good. It doesn't look like all is lost, and it's for two reasons. I'm seeing there is still a draw to you, but I also feel like he's overwhelmed, frustrated, and those feelings will dissipate. But as it stands right now, he's not pleased. He feels that that this the Wheel of Fortune reversed. He doesn't see it going forward at this time. But with the Five of Pentacles right underneath, he's Five of Pentacles is separation, being alone, being left out in the cold, which is essentially sounds like what he's done here. However, there is a residual. There are residual feelings for you. It's not like his feelings for you went away. I will say, hun, I'm not seeing any cups here. And cups are love and romance, emotions. I am seeing lots of wands. Like he's very attracted to you. Still. But I think that at this point he's wanting to kind of be on his own. And at least at this time, he doesn't feel that things are working out. Are you guys? He's long distance, right? Or no? Is he not? I think you said that you guys were long distance. I don't know if he is. Okay. And that there is some issues with long distance, always. Especially if it starts as long distance, it's not like y'all met in person and then he moved. It started long distance, and that can be really tricky because you're not physically with that person. And there's issues of functionality with that. You things, it's hard to work with that. It's hard to sustain a connection that's long distance. And I don't know if y'all talked about like moving towards one another, or visiting one another. I'm sure you did probably talk about it, but it may just be the fact that it's not feasible. You did? Okay. Does he have the time? But does he like have the time, or the funds to have been able to visit you? Because I'm also getting that kind of energy, like as much as he wanted to visit you and you him, with this Three of Pentacles, reverse Pentacles also being money, he's very busy and saving money. Okay, yeah, so he doesn't have the time, and he's putting his money away. Yeah, give me a sec here. Interesting. Okay, speaking of that, so I whipped out my book just because I was kind of confused about what this could mean in relation to this. Diligent saving, slow and steady growth. This is related to that, I feel. He's very busy. He's like you said, he's saving money. And it's slow, but steady. He is saving money, but it's not coming in as quickly as he would like, I feel, or would have liked. And he feels stuck. I think this really has a big part to do with it, love. I think he has doubts, or had doubts, of being able to physically see you and make this work. Three of Pentacles is making things work. The Hangman reversed is someone who's stuck in a situation and is not in the right position to do what they need to do. Yeah, he's, like I said, I stand by this. He's still is very attracted to you. With this Knight of Wands and Page of Swords, there's still residual affection here. I can't deny that. And I know I picked up on player energy. I remember now. I'm seeing it here too, with this Two of Pentacles. I don't know if there's another woman. I don't know if he's talking to other women, or if this is just a matter of him not being emotionally mature enough to balance a woman into his life in a committed, mature, solid way. So it Yeah, I'm not getting, yeah, it's not, to be honest, like, it's not even so much, I think the reason why I'm getting player energy, despite the fact that I'm not sensing other women, is his perspective and his, I think he's just, I think he's emotionally immature. Um, I think that's part of it. I don't know how successful any of his relationships have been in the past, or how long they lasted, or how committed they were. Um, and Aquariuses can often be lone wolves. They we can, the men especially can just shut off their emotions sometimes, and just be on their own, strike out on their own. And yeah, that, okay, there we go. This denial, yeah. So he's not listening to his intuition. He's not in touch with his intuition. He's in denial of it. His Ace of Wands reversed is something coming to a close, a chapter coming to a close. I, I'm not saying it's permanent, but at this time, that's how he sees it. And but furthermore, with this High Priestess reversed, like I'm seeing here, like he does have feelings for you. He is attracted and drawn to you. But it's like he's in denial mode here. He's not listening to his intuition. I feel like he shut off his emotions during this whole thing. Yeah, yeah. Aquariuses in general are pretty good at doing that. Me, not so much. I'm a little more of a sensitive one. But almost every Aquarius dude I've known and dated, especially the ones I've dated, they can just shut it off. Like, I wish I had that power. Because he told me, like, in an almost robotic way, please refrain from calling me. Oh dear. Yeah, that's definitely just shutting down emotions, and denial. Denial. Um, yeah, Six of Swords. I'm so sorry, love. Yeah. Six of Swords is walking away from someone. Um, I think he was overwhelmed. I think he is overwhelmed. I think that it was due to you having anxiety about things. I actually don't. I think that it's unfair for you to blame yourself here. It's just not, that's not what I'm seeing or sensing. What I'm sensing is two things. I feel like things got deep kind of faster than he's used to. And it's very overwhelming for him. Um, and that's where I have to question his romantic past. Um, if he's just able to shut things down like that, um, so soon, um, and also to sounds like things moved pretty quickly with the two of you. And that can always be dangerous too. Sounds like he wasn't really taking his time there, and kind of, I'm not saying he rushed things, but I think he both of you developed serious feelings for one another, um, that were deep, and I think it overwhelms him, because he's not accustomed to that. He went to his parents' place where the accident occurred, and like he was acting different and not as responsive before the accident. Um, yeah, yeah, I mean yeah, that's a lot too. You know, going through an accident and dealing with that, having to heal. Um, yeah, the lovers is usually a short, exciting romance, but the lovers are unbound. Um, and I'm wondering if that's what he's capable of, if that's the only thing he's capable of, is um, short flings. Um, but it's also indicative of, like I said, he still has feelings for you that I think he is denying. Hi, SB, you absolutely can donate. Absolutely. Thank you very much. I think he acted differently because of the culture he comes from, Filipino. Um, maybe. Um, possibly. I mean, I've been friends with many, quite a few Filipino folks. Um, I know the culture pretty well. Not too well, but I mean, well enough. Um, I'm not. I don't know. I'm assuming he's Catholic. Um, I think his parents put a lot of pressure on him. There's that. Yeah, the very very tight knit family culture for sure. For sure. Um, that's definitely, yeah, that's something to consider for sure. Yeah, Queen of Wands. Yeah, he still, that's that desire. That's desire. Um, but then we have this Queen of Swords reversed, and that's feeling bitter or upset or resentful um, about something that happened, something that occurred. Hi, Julie J. Yes, you can make a donation. Absolutely, donations are still open. Yeah, he is Catholic, but not super conservative. Okay, okay. Yeah, as it stands right now, love, it does not look good. Um, but time. This is just current energies, and people do move on from things. People do heal from things. His perspective can change. Um, and he may acknowledge the fact that he does have very real feelings for you. But at this time, he's he's really pulling back and taking his own space. Um, so yeah, yeah, I never like to say, you know, no, it's never going to happen, or yes, this is 100% going to happen. Um, because time, like I said, time, people change constantly. Um, but yeah, as it stands right now, he's definitely feeling some type of way. Yes, you can't keep waiting on him. No, and I don't suggest that at all. I don't. I mean, I like I am just saying it's current energies, but I was also going to add, like, you also don't want to wait on him. You know, I'm going to do my best to ignore him, and maybe he will come around once he starts to heal more. Precisely, precisely. Yeah, you focus on you and being your best self, and being kind to yourself, especially. Thank you so much, SB, for your donation. Um, Being kind to yourself at this time, being forgiving. Um, don't blame yourself, man. Please don't. I really, I really feel like this is a him thing. Um, and he's got to grow. He's got to heal, and maybe he'll come around. Um, and in a good way. But right now, Um, yeah, I'd say that. Not in a good place. Yeah. Thank you so much, love. I thank you very much, Ariana, for your patience and your kindness as always. And much, much love and light to you. Um, you keep your chin up, keep your head up. Things will be all right. Things are going to be okay. If it's not him, it's somebody else that's going to come into your life and be the best guy for you. Because I'm sure the pain from his accident is really affecting him. I also know the concussion can affect how he's thinking. Absolutely, too. Absolutely. Yeah, when you said concussion, yeah, that's very real. Totally. Yeah, concussions really mess with your brain. Absolutely. Um, yeah, that's absolutely something to consider. Much love to you, girl. Oh, and I'm just gonna pull a quick oracle card for you. 1 sec. I'm gonna pull my C melodies. Thank you so much, Julie J. Thank you. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide a healing message for Ariana. Wild. Believe in your otherworldly beauty. Dance with the waves and drink in the sunshine. Do your best at this time, despite how it may feel difficult, to try and enjoy yourself and enjoy the good things in this life and be kind to yourself. Yeah, it's got to be hard to deal with that pain. Yeah, but you got to think about you too, hun. Be kind to you. You're number one here. That's what I care. Okay. And thank you so much, Julie J, again for your donation. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and update this list. We got Speed, and then we have Julie J. All right. Thank you so much for your donation, Sarah. So you wanted three 5-card readings? All right, first question. I wanted to ask how Payman truly feels about me. Had an amazing date Monday with him. Aw, lovely. Let's see. And what's his sign and what is your sign, love? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How does Payman truly feel? Sarah. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How does Payman truly feel about Sarah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How does Payman truly feel about Sarah? Masters and spirit guides, how does Payman truly feel about Sarah? Angels, masters, and spirit guides, how does Payman truly feel about Sarah? Angels, masters, and spirit guides, how does Payman truly feel about Sarah? Angels, masters, and spirit guides, how does Payman truly feel about Sarah? Angels, masters, and spirit guides, how does Payman truly feel about Sarah? Your semesters and spirit guides. How does payment truly feel? Your semesters and spirit guides. How does payment truly feel? He's a Sag, and you're a Virgo. Okay. Sorry. Alright. Ooh, Ace of Cups. Death. Queen of Pentacles. Five of Wands reversed. And King of Pentacles reversed. Alright. Okay. Wow. Yeah, it did go well. It went well. Ace of Cups, girl, he has strong affection for you. He likes you. He really is quite smitten by you. He feels like this could be, and death scares people. Don't worry, it's one of my favorite cards. It's actually a beginning. When something ends, it's a brand new start. And he feels like this is very fresh and has potential. He really likes you. He thinks you're very, very stable. He sees you as a potential partner. Queen of Pentacles. However, I know I usually save the best for last, but there are some issues in the sense that he's a little he's very, very smitten by you, to the point where he's a little insecure with this King of Pentacles reversed. He's wondering, he's like, oh my gosh, like, I think part of him is wondering how deeply you feel about him. He's almost in disbelief, like you're almost too good to be true and he's not good enough for you. So the insecurities there. And their inner conflicts within himself with this Five of Wands reversed has nothing to do with you. He's got some insecurities that were there before he met you, but they're kind of bubbling to the surface more now that you really like him. Yeah, he really likes you, girl. He really likes you. Yeah. So I truly, I see this happen with a lot of guys, and feeling insecure and like, or not good enough, and even with women too. But this is brand new, and I think the more you guys get to know each other and spend more time with one another, that those insecurities will dissipate, because he'll realize just how much you do like him. I feel a little insecure too with little things. I'm working on it. Yeah. I think, and with new connections, especially, especially when we're and we're really smitten with that person. Yeah, it can be, it can definitely bring some feelings of insecurity. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Julie. Thank you very much. It's called Tarot del Fuego, by an artist, Ricardo Cavallo, a Spanish artist. Yeah, they're great. I love the art. Thank you. And what are his intentions with this connection? Good question. Good question. Sorry, give me one moment. Okay. messengers, and spirit guides, what are Payman's intentions for his connection with Sarah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Payman's intentions towards Sarah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Payman's intentions towards Sarah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Payman's intentions towards Sarah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Payman's intentions towards Sarah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Payman's intentions towards Sarah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Payman's intentions towards Sarah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Payman's intentions towards Sarah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Payman's intentions towards Sarah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Payman's intentions towards Sarah? 4 of Swords, Ace of Swords, 6 of Cups, 6 of Swords reversed, and 2 of Swords reversed. Okay, so you guys have been on one date. How long have you actually known him? Because with intentions, like I was going to offer you the romance spread earlier when you asked what his feelings were, but then I was like, well, thoughts, feelings, and intentions can be sometimes a little difficult. Intentions can be the difficult part if it's a really brand new connection, because sometimes we don't even start thinking really about intentions. I don't want to say till too late, but some people, you've known him for 4 weeks now. Okay, well, I'll tell you this: he doesn't quite know. He's a little confused. He's not quite sure. With this 2 of Swords reversed. Yeah, 6 of Swords reversed. He is definitely, he's definitely over anyone from his past. And he looks at this, he sees a lot of beautiful potential. Like I said in the last reading, he sees, like with that Queen of Pentacles, like he sees you as a potential, a very serious potential partner for him. And like I said, we got to look at all these, it's all swords except for these cups. Cups are our emotions, swords are the mind and thoughts. So although he doesn't have a clear idea, it's harmonious, it's lovely, and you are on his mind. 4 of Swords, he's thinking about it all the time. Like what, how do I want to do this? I know I want her as a partner, but I want to do this right. I want this to be a victory. I want this to be a success. I want to speak my voice to her, but I also need to think in more concisely about how I want to go forth with this. He's a real gentleman. At least from what I'm getting right now. I don't know him. He's new in my world. But the energy I'm getting is very nice, very 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 gentlemanly, very cautious. I don't think he wants to move things super fast, which is very smart. I think he wants to take things not slowly, but steady. You know. Yeah, just being careful. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I like this. I like this energy a lot. And oh wait, so and you're a Virgo. I'm so sorry. What I could just scroll up. I'm blanking on what you said his sign was. No, sorry, you're a Virgo, he's a Sagittarius. Okay, great, all right. Okay, let's see. How will our second date go? That was the best date I've been in, honestly, in the last 5 years. Oh, I love it. I'm so happy for you. That's wonderful. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Summer of love. Summer love. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Sarah and Payman's second date go? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Sarah and Payman's second date go? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Sarah and Payman's second date go? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Sarah and Payman's second date go? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Sarah and Payman's second date go? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Sarah and Payman's second date go? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Sarah and Payman's second date go? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Sarah and Payman's second date go? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Sarah and Payman's second date go? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Sarah and Payman's date go? Do you guys already know where you're gonna go, what you're gonna do on your second date? I went on so many sucky dates. Well, not so many, but just overall. Oh, girl, you gotta kiss a lot of frogs before you find your prince. I've been talking about that actually a lot tonight. Like, there's a lot of people embarking on dating journeys. At least today, with a lot of my readings, I'm like, well, when if you're gonna start dating again, it's it might not it's not likely that it's going to be the first person that you find on a dating app or however you met them. Not likely. You gotta just meet people and get to know them, not put too much pressure on it. No, actually, we need to plan it. Okay. A man told me that in 2011. I'll never forget. Wait, what did a man tell you in 2011? That you have to kiss a lot of frogs to find your prince? 10 of Wands, the Emperor, Justice reversed, ew, what's up with that? Knight of Wands, and King of Cups reversed. It's, yeah. My first therapist told me that when I was like 16, went through my first breakup, and I was like, oh, my life is over. He was my guy. 16. And I was like, we were meant to be married. And, no, girl. And my therapist was like, well, he was this really cool gay guy. He was just like, girl, you gotta kiss a lot of frogs before you find your prince. It's like, kissed a lot of frogs. I like French guys, what can I say? No, I'm just kidding. Well, not kidding, but anyway. So, this is interesting. We've got some odd energies here. Good. Some weird. He really feels serious about you with this Emperor card. And I think that's causing him to, he's putting a lot of pressure on himself because he likes you so much, and he really wants he wants this to be a success. He wants this to be a victory. And he's putting a lot of pressure on himself, and it's causing some anxiety, some worries, insecurities again with that, I think I mentioned that. So attracted to you. I can tell with the questions he has. Yeah, yeah. So attracted to you. Knight of Wands. Um, I always joke that the Knight of Wands is the guy with his PB in his hand. Because the wand is a phallic symbol. I mean, read any tarot book. It always the wand is fertility. It's beginnings. It's a wand. And yeah, it is a phallic symbol. And I always joke, Knight of Wands is the guy with his wiener in his hand. He is very, very physically attracted to you, but it's beyond the physical. But the physical is very real too. Um, I don't know. I mean, second date, I mean, it's up to you if you want to get physical on the second date, but I don't think it's going to happen simply because I think that he really wants to be careful and like and not move things super fast. Um, but damn if he, I don't know if you've already been physical. Maybe you have. I don't know. If you have, he's really desiring that for sure. But there is a sense of it, yeah, imbalance. King of Cups reverse, Justice reverse. Um, he's putting a lot of pressure on himself and with this connection, yeah, Ten of Wands, burdens, worries. So this is all his insecurities and issues. The date itself, excuse me, I think will be great. Um, no, it won't happen. I've been celibate, so it will take some time. He doesn't know yet. No, yet though. Okay. Smart, really. Sex complicates things, you know, and especially if it happens soon, in a connection that can really thwart things, at least from my observations. Um, yeah, no, you're very wise, and I got that feeling too, and I wasn't, you know, no, if you wanted to be physical, you know, I wouldn't care either, but I kind of got the sense that you were like more cautious, um, and yeah, yeah, no, that's this looks good. This looks good. I think the date's gonna be lovely. I think you're gonna have a lovely time. Um, I just think that he's a little bit wound up. He's putting a lot of pressure on himself. He's really wants this to work. So invested once I do, but of course we're women. That's how we're biologically programmed. We when we're physical with someone, the female brain, and this doesn't happen with men, but the female brain releases oxytocin, the love drug, or the love chemical, because the body senses, your physical intimacy, baby. Okay, so you need to have love for the person who you're being physical with. Does that make sense? Like I hope that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like like biologically, that's how we're programmed, which sucks. You know, and in a way it really does, and that's why it's so easy, I feel, for guys to be physical, and women were more cautious about things. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can donate for one more. But yeah, I always that's human nature. Yeah, yeah, for women for sure. Um, it's crazy how that works. It's like our bodies just go into like, oh, mommy mode, even though it's not going to be that way or whatever. Thank you so much, love. Please go ahead and post your question. Thank you. It's been 5 years since my last relationship, but that one kind of traumatized me, so I wanted to heal. Yeah. Wow. Girl, your story sounds a little similar to mine. It's been 5 years for me too, and the last one for me was, yeah, traumatizing. And I had to heal. The star. Gotta heal. It's important, you know, if we're not healed before we join another union, it's almost fated to not work. So you're very wise. You're a very wise woman. You know what's up. And what is your question, my love? I want to know how he will react and feel once I do tell him. I don't want to make it a big deal. I just want to be in a stable relationship when I do. When you tell him that you're celibate. Sure. Aw, thank you. Aw, you're so sweet. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Payman react when Sarah tells him about her celibacy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Payman react when Sarah tells him about her celibacy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Payman react when Sarah tells him about her celibacy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Payman react when Sarah tells him about her celibacy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Payman react when Sarah tells him about her celibacy? Sagittarius, yeah, they are very strong. They have very, very strong sex drives. And they are the Knight of Wands. That Knight of Wands, that was him, yeah. I had my baby and stayed single, just focused on raising him, but I'm ready to date now. Oh yeah, no, I feel that. Sometimes I have to tell clients, like, I'm sorry, hon, but I don't think that you're ready to date. You know, I have to tell people that sometimes, but you're totally ready. You're healed. You're on. You got the right mindset. Angels, messengers, and spirits. How will Payman react when Sarah tells him about her celibacy? Angels, messengers, and spirits. How will Payman react when Sarah tells him about her celibacy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Payman react when Sarah tells him about her celibacy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Payman react when Sarah tells him about her celibacy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Payman react when Sarah tells him about her celibacy? The Empress reversed. Ten of Cups reversed. Nine of Wands reversed. King of Swords. And Knight of Swords. Okay. He's gonna be he will be disappointed. There's gonna be some frustration, disappointment. Empress reversed does not mean that he doesn't want you to be his Empress. The Empress is indicative of delays may prove necessary. Furthermore, we've got this Nine of Wands reversed. If delays are on the horizon for physical encounters between you and him, because you want to, wait until the time is right. He's questioning. He might question if he has the. I hate to say it, but the patience to wait. Because that attraction is very, very strong. This Ten of Cups reversed, disappointment. However, we have this King of Swords and Knight of Swords. He's going to remain fair. Um, and despite his having doubts about whether he can wait, he's going to do his damnedest to muster that strength with the Knight of Swords. It's something that he's really gonna have to think about. Not in the sense like, well, because he wants to be careful and he wants to take things like not slowly but steady. Um, and I think it's more like a fear of just having to wait forever. But which I don't think is the issue. Honestly, it's just until we're exclusive. I get it. People have their needs. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Um, so yeah, you know, if he really wants to be with you, he's gotta have to make you his empress. He's gonna have to be exclusive with you, and commit before that. You know, sounds like he wants to control the flow and trajectory a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Especially with this Knight of Swords. I mean, it's yeah. People have got their needs, and it comes from a place of true desire, and it's not just physical. It's beyond the physical. He really does value you, and it's really likes you. Um, but yeah, it's something that he's definitely going to process and consider and think about. Similar to when we asked what his intentions were, we had all those swords as well. We've got these swords. It's processing things like and visualizing how the future will be, and this will probably push him to solidify his intentions towards you. You know, because that is on his mind. You know, exactly how do I want to go about this? What's the right way to do this? How much time, you know, should we take? It might really spur him to come to that conclusion of his solid intent towards you, which is looking like he wants to be your partner. But yeah, so it looks good. It looks good. In especially in the sense that it speaks to his desire. You know, if he if he didn't care, if he was just like whatever, then I'd be concerned. I'd be like, well, then is he even attracted to you? You know what I mean? Like those conflicting feelings speak to how he feels for you, and you're right too about how he wants to control the flow and trajectory. I get that sense too. He might be a little bit I don't want to say control freak, but Sagittariuses, they don't waste time. They do not waste time. That's not what they don't waste a second. And it's possible that he moved things quickly with people in the past, and he doesn't want to do that, because I do sense that he wants to take things slow and steady. Well, not slow, but steady. Not rush into anything. But rest assured, Sagittarius they don't waste time. So yeah, I like the energy here, and I'm so happy for you that you met this fella, and you guys have hit it off so well. So I have a lot of faith here, and I definitely claim this for you. I think it's wonderful. So, thank you very much, Sarah. I really, really appreciate you, and much love and light to you. And keep me posted. Let me know how things go from here, because I'm very, very interested. This looks very, very promising. Yeah, yeah, he's taking you seriously. Yeah. You have a wonderful night too, love. Take care. You sleep well. All right. Okay. Miss Julie J, thank you so much for your donation, love. And you, I'm assuming, are in the UK, right, love? And I am so sorry. You're in the UK, so it's 8 in the morning. If you are in the UK, close. Oh, okay. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Less than 2 minutes. I'm so sorry, love. I just need to grab something from upstairs. One second. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you so much, Julie, for your patience, love. I appreciate it. Um, all right. So, okay, so you, let's see here. So you donated 15 pounds. Sorry, euros. What am I talking about? Euros. You're a European buddy. Um, all right. So 15 euros. Sorry, let me just go do my conversion. Spend out. How are things in Europe, love? That's where I want to be. I I am a European citizen. I was born in England, and my father's Irish, so I'm an Irish citizen. Um, I my dream is to move there in the not so distant future. In fact, I'm probably going back in the fall. I'm hoping. Love it over there. It's Always have. Depends on where you want to be. Some places are. It's true. Well, I want to be in Paris. I want to be in Paris. I'm gonna keep it real. Um, but I've got to. If I have to live in Dublin, or I have to live in Ireland, my country of origin, for 6 months. And then once I've done that, then I establish my residency and get my lovely EU health card. Um, and as I'm sure you know, healthcare in America is shit. It's the worst. So yeah, there are definitely some places. It's like America. There's places here that are crap, and there's places that are great. If you want to be temp, you will be okay. Oh, what do you mean? Like just temporary? Really? Well, I mean, I kind of I never really look at things as like as permanent or not. It's I mean, if I didn't enjoy living there, I would be okay. I'll move back home to California. Um, but if I liked it more, then I would stay. But yeah, I mean, there's problems everywhere, and I'm not running away from anything. Necessarily. I feel like I connect with folks better there, and I just feel I don't know. There's just a lot of things that are I just feel very connected to. You know, you've been there 18 years. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And let's see. 18. So you're not originally from Europe. You moved there 18 years ago. And I'm just looking at your question. So I'm wondering if this flat I was given a contract to, is this a place I can be for a few years? Or is this a place I will have to leave because they will not renew the contract next year? Okay, let's see. And let's, okay. And Julie, what is your sign? The contract next year. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How do I pause this? How do I work this? You want to stay time. You want to stay permanent. Yeah. It can be tricky. Yeah. You're all right. Okay. So, angels, messengers, and spirit guides is Julie's. Is the flat that Julie was given a contract to a place? Let's reword that. I know there's an easier way of saying this. Will Julie's flat contract not be renewed? That will answer. Yeah, that should answer it because that'll give us a yes or no. Will it be renewed or not? Because you were given you've been given the contract, and so yeah, okay, yeah. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Julie's contract not be renewed? Dear angels, messengers, and spirit guides, will Julie's flat contract not be renewed next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, will Julie's flat contract not be renewed next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, will Julie's flat contract not be renewed next year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, Will Julie's flat contract not be renewed next year? Angels, messages, and spirit guides. Will Julie's flat contract not be renewed next year? Renewed. Angels, messages, and spirit guides. Will Julie's flat contract not be renewed next year? Angels, messages, and spirit guides. Will Julie's flat contract not be renewed next year? Angels, messages, and spirit guides. Will Julie's flat contract not be renewed next year? Angels, messages, and spirit guides. Will Julie's flat contract not be renewed next year? Angels, messages, and spirit guides. Will Julie's flat contract not be renewed next year? Angels, messages, and spirit guides. Will Julie's flat contract not be renewed next year? Angels, messages, and spirit guides. Will Julie's flat contract not be renewed next year? Angels, messages, and spirit guides. Will Julie's flat contract not be renewed next year? Angels, messages, and spirit guides. Will Julie's flat contract not be renewed next year? Angels, messages, and spirit guides. Will Julie's flat contract not be renewed next year? Angels, messages, and spirit guides. Will Julie's flat contract not be renewed next year? Angels, messages, and spirit guides. Will Julie's flat contract not be renewed next year? Angels, messages, and spirit guides. Will Julie's flat contract not be renewed next year? Angels, messages, and spirit guides. Will Julie's flat contract not be renewed next year? Hi, April. Welcome. If you want me to answer your question, all my donation information can be found at the top of the chat. Thank you, hon. Also, if there is any other info on this flat on your spread, let me know. Could be interesting to know many things. Oh, of course. Yeah, girl, we're going to get into it. We are going to get into it. I'm going to tell you everything I see. And I asked it in a double negative, or not a double negative, kind of, will it not be renewed? You know, let's see what we got. Ace of Swords, Temperance, Two of Wands reversed, the Devil reversed, Seven of Pentacles, Nine of Cups, King of Wands reversed, Three of Wands, Ace of Pentacles, King of Pentacles, Queen of Swords, Two of Swords reversed, Five of Wands reversed, the Hierophant reversed, and the Hermit. Interesting. Will it not be renewed next year? I'm seeing a lot of good energy. This Ace of Swords, Ace of Pentacles. This is a fresh beginning with not just a fresh new beginning as we know it is, new flat, but with a solid foundation. Let's start here with this Ace of Swords, Nine of Cups, and Queen of Swords. Swords are the realm of the mind. Swords are we use our sword to draw boundaries, to set standards, and yeah, and I'm a bit of getting kicked around from property to property. Oh, that blows. I'm sorry, love. That's yeah. No, that's not a deal at all. This feels good. This feels good. There's one card that is it. Only one card that's kind of confusing me a bit. This Ace of Swords is not just a solid beginning, but it's a victory. And it's one's voice being heard, it's one being trusted, one being valued. Nine of Cups is satisfaction, feeling satisfied. Queen of Swords, fairness, balance, And the Queen of Swords is definitely the she's an exactor of justice. She's fair, she's balanced. Um, then we've got this Temperance, King of Wands reversed, and Two of Swords reversed. It's really conflicting energies, love. Because then on another hand, we've got this Temperance card, which is a matter of time, sometimes being fleeting, sometimes being sorry, one moment here. I need to get some I need to do some research here. I'm a little, this is a complicated read here. Yeah, temperance is definitely harmonious energy, peaceful, grounded. Yet we have this King of Wands reversed. I'm not liking here. King of Wands reversed is one that a figure who is unfair. We've got this Queen of Swords. I thought I saw the King. Oh, this King of Pentacles, where these fair, balanced figures. So I don't know. There might be a bad. I don't know. I don't want to say like one person might not be as fair. I don't know if it's like supervisors. I don't know if there's more than one person drawing up these contracts. And with this Two of Swords reversed, it's Two of Swords reversed is things could go either way. And I really dislike readings that I don't get conclusive answers to. However, truth be told, tarot really is about reading current energies as they stand right now. So when we're looking into the future, the future is largely unwritten. But as the energies stand right now, it's kind of, it could go either way. And like I again, I apologize for not having a set yes or no. But it's not what I'm getting from not just the cards but from my guides is that it's not, it's unknown. It could go either way. See this with this Two of Swords reversed, and then right here we've got this Two of Wands reversed. Things could go in either direction. How, and I do see you enjoying this space. I do see that. And we have this Three of Wands right here in the center, which is about time, patience, point here. Let's get some clarity. Yeah, three of wands is quite good. It's things going smoothly. Uh, uh, Steps that you've taken coming to fruition. Expansion and growth. Definitely a new start. And one that starts well. I like this Five of Wands reversed. You mentioned just now, I'm fed of getting kicked around from property to property. In the past, that's been what has been happening with you. And Five of Wands, and that's conflictual. That's an issue, obviously. I see that going away. So that's looking promising to me. That I like. The Seven of Pentacles, King of Pentacles, and the Hermit. I feel like, yeah, I feel like you're... I feel like you will be there for... I don't want to say a while. I want to say a while, but I'm not getting a clear time frame. The time there will be harmonious. You will enjoy it. Peace. It's a peaceful space. At least it's what I'm hearing from my guides. I don't know if you feel that way about it. It will provide you with a sense of stability. With this King of Pentacles, and a sense of independence with the Hermit. Space for yourself. Space for you and to thrive and live in your domicile. Now, this is where things get tricky. The Devil reversed, Ace of Pentacles, and the Hierophant reversed. The Devil is a binding, being bound to something, either emotionally, but it could also be contractual. And we do have it reversed. And with the devil's binding in its upright form, it's usually like a feeling of entrapment, or like a ball and chain type thing. But in its reverse form, it is a release from that. But I am also just a little wary, because a contract is a binding thing. And we do have it reversed, so I'm hoping this is more of a signifier of change, and not a broken, or a contract not being renewed or being broken. Because yeah, but then we have this Ace of Pentacles right underneath. This is a beautiful card. Like I said, fresh beginnings, wonderful starts, not just a fresh new beginning, but one with real stability, and a good foundation. Um, the Hierophant reverse, though, that one also concerns me a bit. Because the Hierophant is one who delineates rules, conventions, traditions. It can be representative of government offices. But in its reverse form, it's also like a release of from feeling restricted or feeling constrained in any way. Um, estate agents, companies. Yeah. Would I get that from the Hierophant? Hey Kendra, how you doing, love? Yeah, I'm with this Devil reversed card, with this Ace of Pentacles right in the center. I'm thinking it's more a release from from the past, from how things were in the past. I don't see it as an unrenewed contract so much as a new approach to things. Not from your standpoint, but from others. Like I like not. How do I try? How do I put this? Like a removal from how things were in the past. Things changing, things switching up. So in conclusion, I still have to stick with, and I deeply apologize, but it's unwritten. It's not certain whether it will be renewed or not. I'm not getting a solid yes or no, either from the cards or from my guides. And which makes sense in a way. We've got a whole year here, and things could go either way. But I will say, for you will enjoy living there. I don't know if you've moved there yet, but I am sensing harmony and feelings of stability, and just a solid foundation, solid beginning, harmonious, like enjoying. No, not yet. Okay, I think at the very least, I can tell you that you will. I really think that you're going to enjoy being there. I wish I could say a solid yes or no. I'm so sorry. It could go either way, but with that, I feel like it's more towards the positive, um, them renewing your contract, because I sense that they'd find you as a good tenant, and they see value in you, um, and would see no reason to not renew it. Um, this could very well be a departure from the past, and I'm really hoping that that's what this is, especially with this Ace of Pentacles in the center here. That's really what I'm picking up there. So yeah, love, that is what I am seeing here. I really, I mean, obviously, I really, that is on word advice to, this is the kind of BS you will put up with if you come to Ireland. This instability, this keeping tenants around, be careful. Oh, are you in Ireland too? Oh, not too. Yeah, no, that's something I worry about, hon. That it is absolutely, absolutely. Um, yeah, it worries me. But at the same time, I deal with that here in California, sweets. It's really bad here, as well. I'm very blessed right now. I'm in a really good situation, but I've never had my own apartment, and I'm 38 years old. Like in fact, most of my friends, they've never had their own apartment. They all have roommates. Living is really scary in California. Housing is terrifying. Our governor just declared no homelessness is allowed in California anymore. They're clearing out all the camps, kicking everyone out, and giving every cop in every city carte blanche to do whatever with all the homeless. That's terrifying. And so I there's always two sides to every coin. It's um, yeah. I'm not banking on anything at all to be a solution. But I'm just searching for alternatives, and really, but yeah, no, housing. It's a tricky one. It's very stressful. Just much love and light to you, Julie. And thank you very much for your donation, love. I'm sorry I couldn't give you a solid answer there. I only because I don't think there is one. Otherwise it would have come out. But I really hope things work. And you get to stay. Much love to you. Thank you. All right. Okay. All right. I don't know if Kendra is still here. Kendra, you said you had some news to share with me? I have some updates for you. Oh, I hope Kendra didn't leave. She is here. Hey, Kendra, what's up? What you want to tell me? What's going on? So the roommate moved out today. Whoop whoop. Yay! Hallelujah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Freedom. Freedom. I won't let you down. So, are you just solo in your apartment now? You're getting a new roommate? He's gone. Yay. That's awesome. Good news. Good news, girl. You're saging it tomorrow. Nice. Nice. Yeah, sage, or palos. I actually, I just don't like the smell of sage, but it's very powerful. Palo Santos is also a good one. Smells really good. Um, Also, I keep kosher. It doesn't have to be kosher salt, but Jewish. So I keep kosher salt in little things like this, little candle holders in every corner of the house. And I also have a ritual that I just learned. Yeah, sage and Palo Santo, to bring financial abundance. Um, I'll send you the incantation. Kosher salt, or salt in general, kosher salt is even better in my opinion. It's been blessed by a rabbi. Um, Salt is it protects. It protects and it cleanses. It absorbs any negativity. But it's a strong protector. Um, and cinnamon. I gotta send you. I'll text you the cinnamon ritual. To bring financial abundance into your world and your home. Um, that's a cool one that I just started. But then okay, I have two roommates, so I live with someone else. Okay, but the new girl will move in to replace the other girl. Yeah, I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you. It's a really simple spell or whatever you want to call it. I guess it's a spell, um, ritual, super easy. Um, yeah, it's salt. Yeah, salt is good for protection, of course, cleansing. Yeah, absorbing any negative energies and stuff. Um, yeah, yeah. Hello, Lisette, Amsterdam, one of my favorite cities in the world. Nice to see you. How are you doing? That I know I've got a lot. I've got quite a collection, and this isn't even all of them. I've got a bunch more. And it's funny that you mentioned that. I was just gonna say to Kendra, I don't know, Kendra, if you collect crystals, but crystals are also great to have in your home, um, especially selenite. This that I have bordering, um, selenite is great. It's the only crystal that doesn't need to be recharged, and it absorbs all negative energy. Super strong. Um, there's a reason why I have it bordering my cards. It's powerful. It really is. You collect crystals, awesome. Yeah, yeah. I think it was Bird who told me that she like selenite's just like too powerful for her. Um, like to like sometimes it's just like too much to like have around like her cards in a reading. I have some, but not so many. I don't know if you live in. I'm guessing you live in Amsterdam, but I have some crystals from Amsterdam actually. Some of my favorites. This was from Amsterdam. This black kyanite. Um, what else did I get? Also, this piece of green tourmaline, which doesn't look that fantastic, but if you put it under a light, oh my god, the color is just fantastic. Um, and then I got another one, but I gave it to my mom. Yeah. No, it's I love crystals. They're great. They're wonderful. Yeah. I had this great ring and I lost it. It breaks my heart. I have no I like don't lose jewelry. But I had this great ring that I had been eyeing for so long on Etsy, and it had moldavite, shungite, and a Herkimer diamond. It was so pretty, and I don't know where it is, but those are like the three like really really strong ones. Yes, yes, I went there for the first time. Um, was it last summer? I went to the European drags. I really love drag. I went to this. I I specifically went to Amsterdam to go to the European Drag Super Ball. So it was not last summer, but the summer before. It was great. It was so much fun. I love that city so much. I can't wait to go back someday. I just got it here, first timer, so I don't know where you're from. I'm from California. Yeah, but I'm originally from, I was born in England and I'm a European citizen um, who would like to move over there. Um, but yeah, no, I'm in the US. Hi, Alex. Yes, these are paid readings, and it's getting late o'clock, and I need to get to bed at a reasonable hour tonight. So I'm gonna do a last call for any and all donations. Anybody wants a reading? Now would be your time. Otherwise, I'll be on tomorrow. Um, and yeah. Alex, one question. One question is 555. And it's 5 cards. Yeah, 5 cards for 555. Yeah. No, I'm sorry, hon. I don't do free readings. No, sorry. It'll say free in the title if I'm doing free readings. Yeah, no, I love Amsterdam. I really do. I was only there for a week, but I have such fond memories of it, like very vivid. Um, yeah, that was a great night. That Super Bowl. It was amazing. It was at Paradiso. I don't know if you've been there. It's a huge gay club. But it was originally a cathedral, so it's just so beautiful. Yeah, it's this huge cathedral that's been converted to a gay club, a gay dance club. It's fantastic. Thank you very much, Alex, for your donation. Okay. That would be one card. 270. It's super chat. It's 777 for super chat. Um, and that's Canadian. So let's see what we got here. Canadian, and you donated. Okay, sorry. 558 and Canada. Okay, so that comes to $4 USD. So we could do we could do a 3 card reading, Alex. I can do a 3 card reading for you. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you so much, Alex. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Alex. Only lets me do 279%. You know, that happened to someone else earlier too. It was 279. I don't know why YouTube's doing that. It's a little peculiar. Um, but thank you very much, love. Thank you. And please go ahead and post your question. Thank you. Have you been in Amsterdam for a while, Lisette? I just had a client who scared the living bejesus out of me. They were like, you don't want to move to Europe, it's so bad, blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh. I'm like, well, California is not the dream it used to be. Is Jenny into me? Okay, Alex. Do you know Jenny's sign? And what is your sign? Oh, lovely, lovely. Very nice. Nice long time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. It really is. It really is. And I was there in the summer. I'm sure it gets very cold in the winter, but it's so beautiful. It's astounding. So you're a Pisces, and you have no idea what she is. Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Jenny interested in Alex? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Jenny interested in Alex? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Jenny interested in Alex? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Jenny interested in Alex? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Jenny interested in Alex? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Jenny interested in Alex? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Jenny interested in Alex? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Jenny interested in Alex? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Jenny interested in Alex? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Jenny interested in Alex? Six of Pentacles, the Fool, Ace of Cups, Ten of Swords, and Temperance reversed. That is a yes from me. Yes, yes. With a caveat though, I will say, with a caveat, yes, she is interested in you. Ace of Cups, she has affection for you. Absolutely. She really, I don't know how well y'all know each other or how much time you spend together, but there's a desire on her part to share with you in an equal way, to give of energies, emotions, time. She wants to take a journey with you, with the Fool. That's the beginning of a relationship, beginning of a connection. However, we do have this Ten of Swords and Temperance reversed. This Ten of Swords is usually an ending. It is also, though, a signifier of seriousness, of heaviness. Like, I think she really is interested in you, in a very serious way. And I think that it's creating a little bit of, not confusion, but overwhelm. With this Temperance reverse, it's kind of creating a little bit of an imbalance. She knows she's interested in you. She knows very well that she's interested in you. Very much. Like, it's real. It's heavy. Serious. But I think she's a little overwhelmed, and she's kind of definitely processing it. But yeah, 100%, that is a yes. She is interested in you. Yeah. Yeah. So that is what I see for you, Alex. It was a very easy reading. That came very clearly. That was very obvious to me. So I don't know, like I said, I don't know if she is showing it at all. If she's not showing it, it could be her because she's overwhelmed. If she is, then this is just further confirmation. Okay. Thank you very much, love. I really appreciate you. Hope I brought you clarity tonight. All right, I'm going to do one final last call for all donations. And again, I'll be on again tomorrow. At least I should be. I don't see why I wouldn't be. Oh, my parents might be coming over tomorrow. So if they do, then I wouldn't be going live. So I might not be going live tomorrow. But there's a good chance I will. And I'll definitely be on Monday. Yeah, so last call, everybody. Yeah, have fun, Alex. This is the Fool. Like, this is the beginning. The Fool is the first card in the major arcana of the deck. It's the beginning. It's a journey. Yeah, I love that. Love that for you. Last call. I've got to eat something tonight. It's so late. It's almost 1 o'clock. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Well, to be asleep. Oh wow, I've been on for 5 hours tonight. Really crazy. Wow. Last call, everybody. Last call. Any and all donations. Last call for all donations. Oh, and I had an issue the other night. If you are wanting to make a last minute donation, just type it and let me know that it's going to be coming through, because sometimes people send donations and I end up losing the live stream. Last call for all donations. Last call. For sure, yes, and no problem. I would love to see you again, Lisette. It was really nice meeting you and talking to you, and yeah, you have a wonderful rest of your day, and yeah, hopefully I'll see you again. Much love to all of you, love and light, and hopefully I'll see y'all tomorrow, if not Monday. Bye, folks.